Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think my mic's too loud right now. Welcome to another beautiful day here at Freedom Forge Studios. I hope you are all doing well. Today we are doing something a little kooky, a little crazy. Today, good. Yes, let me know how the audio stuff is. I don't have any music playing right now, but let me know how the audio is. I just set up or refixed my nested audio. Nerkmind, welcome. Howdy. Let me know how the audio's sounding, team. I set up new nested audio sources, so I think it's gonna be ideal. And stuck in an ad. Lame. We should have anti-pre-roll ads playing right now. Sounds crisp. Oh, that's the wrong button. Wait for it. Streamer bot. There we go. Howdy, Nerk. How are you doing today? Bonjour. I can speak some Canadian. All right, there we go. Sammy, sounds good so far. Awesome. Is the music too loud? I kind of turned it down differently. Or is my mic too loud? That's a good question. Music is soft and good. Perfect. I'm well. The music's good. Sweet. Look at that. First go around at the nested audio. And now it's going to be perfect. I realized when we were recording, so we record all the streams as videos, and I realized how difficult it is to try to edit videos while audio is playing in the background, like music and stuff. Yikes. But we fixed it. It's all good. So before the anti-pre-roll ads start rolling, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to day 11 of the Great Refactoring. Did you guys hear that? Did that one work? I think that worked. Oh, that had to be set up as a separate audio source as well. That was a pain. But today, we are working on the boss fight. So we got our little companion. This is the wrong file open. Oh no. Gotta crank up that sound effects. Bet. Whoop. The Great Refactoring. How's that? Heck, I could just blast it. I don't want to break anyone's ears though when I blast that. Better. Perfect. All right, here we go. So, what we got today is, we're gonna wait for the anti-pre-roll ads to roll. Anti-pre-roll ads. Let those go. And then I can talk about our beautiful boss that's going to be coming in. Our beautiful boss. Oh man. I woke up a little late today. A little late, but this new calendar that we got rolling, whoo, it actually is working beautifully. It's working beautifully. Oh, there it is. Look at that. All the colors. I can't let you guys read some of these, but I managed to get the first task of the day done. It was set, the first block of work. The goal was to get this nested audio thing working. So that's good. There are the ads. And then what we got going here, I did have to skip my... I'm not going to say that out loud, actually, because then I'll be punished. Yeah. Then all I got to do is edit some videos tonight. Yeehaw. All right. While the ads are playing. Ads. Whoa, that was a weird A. I think we have... Let's just hit play. And fairy boss. Bang. All right, let's see what we got going here. Let's go to the other realm. Oh no. Oh wait, hang on. Heal. This is on the altar. Why is the altar breaking? Oh. If game manager dot party is not equal to nothing. There we go. That should work now. Stats on based object previously freed. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I know what's going on here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fix portal first. I know what's going on. It's under... Where is it? I don't want to get started too crazy now. But today, folks, for those of you that are listening right now, today I am in like... I don't know what it is. I just feel like locked in. Locked in today. Absolutely locked in. But so locked in to a fault. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you found something cool. You saw maybe some cool little jingles, maybe a funny ad. Hopefully none of those boring ads that play. So while ads were playing, I went to hit play because I like to just look around and see like, all right, what did we do yesterday? How does it look? And we ran into a slight hiccup here. You go through the portal, boom, it breaks. Now, why does it break? Because our healing function, all of our healing functions, use an array for our party. So that's like, what do we have? How many companions do we have? What are the companions? That kind of stuff. So it should be a pretty easy fix. What's happening is it's saying that the array is getting things from the previous instance, and then the previous instance goes away, and then it still has it from the previous instance. So it's like, oh no, I can't even heal them anymore because they don't exist. And then it breaks. So what we need to do is, I think we need to, after we use add to party, I think what we do is we actually remove from party. And then once we remove from party, we re-add to party, I think. So instead of using an array, what if we just do nodes in group? Because we've been kind of messing around with those before, and they're working quite nicely. Let's look at our groups we have. So we have friendly, enemy, companion. What we can do is friendly. We can say, when we use portal, we can say 4 friendlies in party, and then remove them, and then re-add the new ones. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Just the odd part is that I think adding to group, we kind of messed up a little bit. Kinda, sorta. Remove companion. And then when we press the button, it re-adds. That's fine. I wonder, can we just do... Actually, Game Manager here, instead of doing that, we return companions, and then we go party equals blank. Save. I think it might be that easy. So we just clear out the party. Boom. Yep, there we go. Now, I don't know if our player is added to the party. So let's go to just a random physics process, and we can print game manager.party. So we're going to be printing this, spam printing it. Let's tab it too, just in case there's we have a couple extras. So we hit play, and then we run through, boom, bang. Okay, awesome. We are part of it. We are. And then boom. Now we have the fairy companion part of the party. Bang. Now it's just us. Now it's the fairy companion again. No, it is not the fairy companion again. Okay, so this guy, I guess, has to get re-added. This guy has to get re-added. To do that, all we need to do is go to the fairy companion. No, go to the party frame. And here, we can say, on button down, we can say, if companion is in the array. If the companion is in the array, that's what we'll do. Also, as I was saying earlier, that I just like completely jumped over and missed. Today is an odd day today because I am, or at least I feel like I am like hyper locked in. I have so many ideas on how to actually start programming. The mind is flowing. The juices are juicing. I think we're gonna get a lot done today. I hope. But the mind is flowing almost to a fault. Like I am so hyper locked into what I'm doing right now. Have you been coding in your dreams? That's a good sign. Ironic? Yes, I have actually. I actually have. And this started like a day ago or a couple days ago where I quite literally dreamt of writing this function. This is all I wrote in the dream. Very basic, simple function, but that's what I wrote in my dream. And then I used that and then just put it here. I was like, that should work. And it turns out it did. Yes, we've been coding in our sleep now. We finally hit that level. Or we're starting to hit that level, I should say. It's not a instantaneous thing. We're becoming real game devs. Real game devs. All right. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to say if companion is in array. How do we say if the companion is in game? Man, this is definitely not right, but there's no way that's correct. If is in, let's see, if the companion is not in the array, then we can say game manager dot add to party companion. Yeah. If companion not in game manager party. I wonder if that would work. Let's try it. Okay, it's in our party. Let's go to the... All right, it's not in our party. It is in our party. Whew. 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 Did you see that? See how quick we did it. Cheap viewers. We don't want cheap viewers. We only take expensive viewers here. Sorry, fan of Malaysia. Get banned, bot. We don't want your kind here. All right, perfect. So now we have this. We are set. We did get a couple errors, but that's because every time I re-click it, it tries to do this thing, which is remove companion condition. Something. I don't think that's too big of an issue though right now. We don't care about that. All we care about is we have the companion. It goes away. It comes back. It goes away. Beautiful. Okay. So next thing we got to do is we got to spawn this boss. Now, the problem with doing our levels first, for those of you who don't know, the levels is this thing. So when we come over to the altar, we go bada bing, bada boom. It levels up, as you can tell by the ground color changing. Now, the problem is it's changing the ground, yes, but it's also changing the walls and every other thing that's in the realm, which is cool, but is very, very not useful for what we're doing because we need to add in a boss. So what we might have to do is we bring in level 1. We're going to make it local. Then we're going to delete the scene of map level 1. We're going to edit it, and then we're going to resave it as map level 1 and re-add it to the level array, or like the set of levels array. And that's how we edit a level. It's kind of a pain, but I think that's the best way to go about it. Big up, LT. Welcome. We got... Okay, so we're going to work on the boss. Welcome. Are you welcoming yourself here? Or are you welcoming me? Yes. All right, map level 1. We're going to open this here. And what we're going to do is we're going to make local BRB 5 minutes. Sounds good. Okay. Now, what I want to do is, I think, to keep this organized, I don't think this is going to cause any issues, but we add another node 3D and we put all of the walls within that node 3D. So it's almost like acting as if it's a folder. I think that makes sense. So we'll do a node 3D create. And we're going to call this walls. And then we take these and we just plop them in. Bang, close it up. Next, we're going to do another node 3D. I'm going to call this enemies. Easy peasy. So now all we got to do is we're going to do Control and no, Control Shift A. We're going to do spawn point. And what the spawn point is going to do is we're going to bring it over here, bring it over here, bring it over there. And this is where we are going to spawn our fairy boss. Just like so. Make sure it's there. It's a little bit underground though, isn't it? No, it's not. It's perfect. Okay, never mind. All right, so we're gonna spawn the boss around here. I think that's fine. Maybe a little bit over. Kill. Save that. Spawn point is gonna be in group enemy inspector. So that's the character level activated. This is kind of a useless thing, but it's just to show us what's there or when it's there, that kind of thing. And what we want to do is, I think we're going to have, let's look at the enemy stats. Health, defense, damage, attack speed, movement speed. We might need to make a new stats for our boss and say, call it boss stats. And then we can set everything that a boss might have into it. Well, no, actually we don't need that, because we can always just add our own, just like hard code it in. We won't need to like actually manipulate it all too much. The only things we would really need to manipulate is things like the health, the attack speed, and then the damage and defense. So I think we're fine doing it this way. And what we'll do is we can say, we're going to rename this spawn point to Fairy Boss spawn point. And now we save this. We're going to make a new scene. It's going to be a character body 3D. We're going to add our collision shape. We're going to add our mesh instance. Our mesh instance is going to be, what shape do we want for a boss? Probably just like a box. Big scary box. So let's do box. And what size did we make this? Oh, that's the portal room. This box right here is a 8 by 8 by 8 by 8. 8 by 8 by 8. 8, 8, 8. Perfect. Now the material, we're gonna do new. We'll do a little bit of let's make a metal. Yeah, that looks scary. Just add in just a slight bit of juice, a little touch of juice here. Just so we know, okay, this is a boss. It's spooky. We gotta add some eyes. So we're gonna do another mesh instance. And we're gonna make this, let's make this a capsule. I like the way this game is shaping up. Me too, me too. It's actually coming out quite well. Quite well indeed. We're going to divide this by 2. All right, that didn't work. I said we're going to divide this by 2. That didn't work either. What is going on? Oh, my numlock. Divide this by 2. There we go. And then 1. And then we pop it up. Yeah. I'm so tired. What are we modeling here? We're just making a quick little mesh instance for the fairy boss. Just a quick little thing here. Nothing too fancy. Real quick. And then we can duplicate this. And we can go bonk. Right like that. There it is. And then we can do one more. So we're going to do a mesh instance. And this one's going to actually be a sphere. Sphere mesh. We're going to pull it out. Whoop, that's too big. So we're going to divide it by 2. Divide by 2. That did not actually divide by 2. We're going to do 0.5. We're going to add a material to it. And we're going to make this one spooky. Very, very spooky. It's going to emit a very bright white. No, it's going to emit a yellow. And then it's going to be base color of an albedo of like a grayish yellow. Yeah. Something like that. That doesn't do anything. I forgot because it's a sphere. Kind of looks a little sleepy. A little sleepy. We don't want that. So maybe instead of a sphere, we'll do a another capsule. And we're going to divide by 2. That's too big, so 0.5. And then, not minus. Divide by 2. There we go. Pop it out. There we go. That's what we want. Material, new standard, albedo. We'll do a grayish yellow. Something like, maybe like a darker. Like that, maybe. And then we pop the emission back on with a multiplier of like crazy. And then make it yellow. Yeah. Yeah. Would black not do? I mean, black would work really well. I just wanted to make it different. There we go. Yeah. Much better. And now we duplicate, pop it over. Look at that. Okay, that doesn't look scary though. So what we're gonna do, we add another mesh instance and check this out. Ready? Y'all aren't gonna see this one coming. We're actually gonna use a box and we're going to do actually this needs to be 0.5. This needs to be 1. Okay, this needs to be 0.25. Hang on, we gotta see how much it sticks out. There we go. And then we go, check this out, ready? We're not gonna give it a unibrow, but instead, just a little bit more, like there. Yeah, yeah. And we'll do a, we'll make these ones black. Black. And actually, because we made the body metallic, we're also gonna make this one metallic. Hold up. We need to bring it over. Oh yeah. Duplicate this, bring it over. We're gonna rotate it. We're gonna bring it over just slightly. Do this. It's a little off. I think that's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Look how spooky that looks. Look at him, he's angry. Now he just needs a mouth. Just needs a mouth now. Mesh instance 3D. I guess we could just use another block for the mouth. And then we just do 0.25. 0.25, 1.5. Then what color should its mouth be? What's a scary mouth color? Like an orange? Yeah, an orange can work. You're an artist? I am. What can I say? We're professional artists. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that and tell me it's not scary. Know what? Because I'm feeling a little kooky, a little crazy today. You ready for this? You guys won't even guess what's happening here. Go like this. Pop it out. And then go like this. And we can do 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. And then we go whoop, boop. Like, bring it down. And it should line up. Yeah. Come on. Come on. 11 out of 10. Whoo! I don't know if I like the teeth there, though. Maybe the teeth need to be up. Yeah, I think the teeth need to be up. Yeah, now the mouth looks open. Okay, now that the mouth looks open, what we actually do here is we change this to 0.5. We bring it down. Reminds me of a Goomba. Be terrified. Look at it. Whoo. Oh, we did mess up a little bit. Right here, it needs to go down just slightly. Line it up. That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. There it is. Easy as that, folks. Now we do a box shape. And, oh, why am I dragging that? Oh, because it's a, why are these children? These should not be children. Drag it out. There we go. Now, we do the box. We do the box. Do the box. And do the box. Now we got to make it wider. Something like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. Pure nightmare fuel. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, wait. Before we save that, we're going to rename this to Fairy Boss. Now we're going to save it under Characters, Enemies, Fairy Boss. Save. There it is. There it is. Whew. All right, now we're going to add a script. Fairy Boss script. Create. Delete all this crap. Extends. Character body 3D. Not 32. 3D. Save that. And what we're going to do is, let's see here. First thing we need is we need to put the target finder on. Yeah. We need to put the target finder. So we'll instantiate target finder. Bada bing, bada boom. We are going to go back to 3D here. We're going to go in the target finder. We're going to make the children editable. Take the collision shape. We're going to make it unique. The height, whoa. The height, we're going to raise up probably, actually, let's just raise it to 3. Radius, 12. Kind of a big radius, I think. Something like that. Maybe 12 is too big. 10? Well, we can do that. We can always come back and mess with it later. There it is. I think it's a little short, though. There we go. All right, so in the Fairy Boss, first thing we're going to do is, whoa, we're going to export category boss stats. we are going to export var name as, I think name's actually something else. Boss name as a string. Export var stats as enemy stats. We're going to need export category scenes. We will need to export var. We don't need anything right now. We just keep it like that. Keep it simple. All right. Now we need. Let's get the. What's the first thing we want to get doing? Do we want the movement first? Or do we want the attacks first? I think we're going to want the movement first. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to want the movement first. So, actually, wait. Before we do the movement, save this. Target finder, collisions. Take it off that. It's going to mask 2 and 3. Save. Fairy boss, collisions. Take it off that. Mask 2 and 3. Save. We actually are going to want the... We have to make sure it actually spawns first off. So let's go back to their 3D view here. Boss placement. We're just going to delete that. There it is there. The fairy boss spawn point. So we're going to come over here. Add character, quick load, fairy boss, open. We're going to give it some stats. We're going to set its movement speed to probably 5 for now. We're going to set its attack speed just to 1. Anyway, brother, I have to head out. We'll be back around 7 p.m. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Thank you for checking in, LT. Thank you for checking in. We'll do that. Do some damage. Give it some 5, maybe. A 1. And always just 100. Defense, we'll leave blank. Has health. There we go. Bang, bang, boom. Save. Now we got the boss spawn point. Perfect. We got the stats. All right, so this is where we do something a little kooky, and we will save branches seen, go under realms, fairy realm, and we want to save it over this one. Will it work? Do you want to overwrite it? Yes. Save. Now in our fairy realm, it did overwrite. So I wonder if that's it. If now it will work. Seems so. Let's see where he is. Ah, he didn't spawn though. He did not spawn. Or he did spawn. And he's falling through the map. Oh, wait. It didn't overwrite it. Hold on. Delete this. No, it did. It just didn't. It's working weirdly. Okay. Fairy realm. Save. Let's go back here. Quick load. Map. Open. Okay. Play. Is he there? He ain't here. I think he's falling through the world. Let's try that out. Oh, there's a wall in the way. Walls in the way are not ideal. Nope. He ain't there. Interesting. So let's figure this out. Oh, he needs to mask one, doesn't he? No. Shouldn't have to. So like the player, for example. Oh, is masking one. So maybe he does need to mask one. Because he's on the world. Moment of truth. And I keep tilting my head trying to look over the corner of the screen. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll figure this out. So, map level 1, spawn point. Node groups, enemy. Oh, because I didn't put level 1, 2, and 3. That's why. Should we just want... We'll leave it as that for now. That's probably why I didn't spawn. Fairy Realm, play. No, he's still not there. Let's do this. Let's do func ready. Print. The boss has arrived. And let's see what's going on. So it might not just be, it's just not spawning him. What happens if we go to the next level? Ah, invalid access. Oh, because I didn't put a team on him. Ready var team as string equal to enemy. But that still should have spawned him. Off the go. Spawns 1. Let's go to Fairy Realm. Do we have something to spawn enemies? Spawn enemies. Update realm should spawn enemies. Spawn character. Spawn character is the function that's on our spawn point, right? Spawn character, instantiate, stats, appends it to the enemy array, add a child. Yeah. Okie doke. Go to Fairy Realm, play. It doesn't say he's arrived. That's strange. Bang. There he is. Boss has arrived. Where is he, though? He somehow spawned, but he's not here. Huh. So the spawn point just spawns him. The fairy realm calls group level plus string realm level spawn character. Did we not add that to our spawn point nodes? String realm level 1. Maybe in the ready we're not spawning? Because this is only update realm on level up. No, but we're connecting it. And we actually call update realm in the ready. That's strange. Let's think here. Update realm. UI, level up realm, connect, realm level, player equals player scene. Oh, so strange. I don't think anything should be here. Let's do... delete this print first off. Save that. When we hit play, it should have the boss here. But he ain't here. But the spawn point is here, right? There it is. Go to the remote. No, it didn't spawn him. How strange is that? How strange is that? This is pathetic. I agree. Trying to get it to work, but we're too dumb. We'll get it eventually. Spawn point. And then we can do... let's see here. Why is it not spawning? We level up the realm. On realm level up. While the array is empty, we'll pop it front, we'll queue free. Then we spawn character. And we know this works because we've done it on other characters. So... is it because the boss isn't in an enemy group? And then maybe... does the boss need to be on the levels as well? No, it shouldn't have to be. Let's go to... realms, characters... enemies... and let's do the ranged. Doesn't really matter which one we do. It's just an enemy. It's not in level 1. So I think maybe that's the thing, is we didn't have it in the group enemy. I don't see why that would be causing an issue, though. Let's try it. Basically, we're just trying things and see if they work. That's how you game dev here. Nope, still didn't work. But then the weird part is when we go to level 2, it spawns somehow because it screams out. But we go to the remote. Quest Fairy, player. I don't know. It's ready runs, which is strange. Let's try it in the fairy realm. What we'll do is we will print, and we're gonna print probably the realm level. Oop. Print realm level. Play. So it's level 1. Okay. The mesh instance is definitely there, so we know the spawn point's here. And if we check in the remote, the spawn point is here. Did we... edit the spawn point wrong? Infinite Tanny! Hello! Welcome! How you doing? We are, we're feeling pretty locked in, but at the same time, a little lost. Trying to figure out how to spawn a boss. Spawn the boss. Okay, that one still's fine. Go here. Where is this mesh instance? It's right over here. Just released version 0.5.1 for my plugin. Your plugin? Wait. An actual GUI. What's your plugin? What does it do? And is it useful for what I'm doing? How do we open the asset store? I think we go to... and then we go to... I don't think it's useful for you. Dang. Next to the 2D, 3D script tabs. Wait, what? What's the name of it? Oh wait, these are templates projects in the game engine. Close that. Top of your screen, middle. What am I looking for? Editor. And then we go to where it says 2D. In the settings. Oh, this asset library. He's trolling. I'm lost. I'm lost actually. Above the scenes you have open. Yeah, asset library. This is where I was before. And then that's just plugins. I am now. Fake radio. What's it called? Oh wait, Infinite Tanny. Time rewind. What is this? Time Rewind 2D is a plugin for Godot engine that allows developers to implement time manipulation mechanics in 2D games. It enables the rewinding of specific properties of 2D objects. Pausing the processing of selected nodes during rewinds provides the foundation for creating areas with customized time flow. Work in progress. This plugin offers an easy way to add time-based features to your project, such as reversing object movements or creating time-stopping effects. That's cool. If it worked for 3D, then it would be useful to us. That's pretty cool. For anyone using Godot that needs some time rewind, here you go. And then if you don't like it or you love it, you can just go yell at Infinitani. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Close. I don't need it. Bada bing, bada boom indeed. All right, so back to what we were doing here. Back to our focus mode. So let's have it just for level 1 for now. Save that. And then we come over here, hit play. What are we doing? We are on day 11 of the Great Refactoring. Basically, we are, right now, we finished our party frames. So that's the being able to add your companion to your party, have it follow you around. It also attacks and stuff, and also heals as well. And right now, we're trying to work on the fairy boss. So the boss fight. Now the boss is this scary dude looking thing right here. And all we're trying to do is get him so when we just get him so the spawn point will spawn him. That's it. He just needs to get spawned. And the way we spawn things is we have that spawn point, but also, and probably more importantly, we have the different levels laid out here. So we have map 1, map level 1, map level 2, and map level 3. And what we did was we edited map level 1 to have this spawn point in it. And the spawn point in it gives us the pack scene for the fairy boss. And then it also gives us the boss's stats. And then what it does code-wise is it will basically check what level the realm is. And we have a spawn character here. So what we do with the spawn character function within the spawn point is within the realm itself, we go and we say update realm. So we get the tree and we call all groups within, this is just to clear it out. Spawn enemies, here it is. We get the tree, we call groups that are called level plus whatever our realm level is. Our realm level is manipulated through upgrading it and all that. It starts at level 1 right here. Plus 1. And then we call spawn character. So basically when we call spawn enemies, which actually I think we need to update the map before we spawn enemies. But also we do, yeah. And we call spawn character. Spawn character, again, is on the spawn point. So we're just telling all the spawn points to spawn whatever characters they're assigned to spawn. But for some reason, oh wait, boss has arrived? Was it really just moving that? Oh my god, it was. Why are you so little? What? You're so tiny. This guy's supposed to be massive. Okay. He was supposed to be massive. Let's go to 3D. Let's take the collision shape and everything else. And we're going to bring it up. There. Now he's on the ground. Save that. And then we can also go to cute. What do you mean cute, Hicatile? This is terrifying. He's scary. Look at him. Imagine waking up and seeing this. Boom. Pants instantly peed. Socks knocked off. This guy's terrifying. I shouldn't even be showing him like this right now, or else I'd scare too many people. Wow, just explaining that to Infinitani fixed our little problem we had. Okay. We'll go to the print realm. Delete that. We don't need that print anymore. Save. Play. Boss has arrived. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bloop. Why is he scaled so poorly, though? Go to the remote. Fairy boss. Null stats. Interesting. What if I turn him off of collision 1? Okay, that's fine. Scale is 1. He's too small, though. He's so small. Alright, we'll figure it out. Alright, looks like it appears that ads are coming in 1 minute. So what we'll do, team, is we will chuck up the words. And I'm going to go grab some water as well. I need more water already. We did do... Let's see. Our record is still 16. We actually were kind of crushing it yesterday. And almost made it. Almost made it. But when we return from ads, we're going to fix this fairy boss up. Try to figure out what is wrong with it. Face... Fix what is wrong with it. A little too early there, Sammy. A little too early. And we'll try to figure out what's going on. Try to figure out what's going on. Why are you guys typing what? There's nothing here yet. All right, roaring and ready to go, apparently. We'll hit start. There we go. There we go. There's the limo. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. Quick, run it back before he gets back. You guys failed level 1? Oh no. Oh no. How? How? With no help from you? What do you mean? I got limo. I did the first word. First word is what I did. Holy moly. I can't believe. Oh, I typed too fast. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. I hope they were fun. We're just finishing up this this words thing. If you see the word, chuck it up. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's not a word. Oops. Nor? Soar. Soars. Not too bad. We at least passed level 1. This is yikes. Yikes. A little rough today. Today is a little rough, I guess. Our words just aren't worded properly. It's all good. Alright. Close that up. I feel like the music got louder. Alright. So we need to come back here and figure out why the heck is our boss scaled so puny. It's so small. But when we look at our collision shape for the box, it's only 2 meters. Wait, that's collision shape. Yeah. Wait a sec. Oh, we just made everything super small. That's why. Ew, crap. Crap. How do we do this? Transform? Maybe we just double the scale on all the mesh instances? Yeah, I don't think that worked. Unless it did. Hang on. We double the scale on all the mesh instances. Let's actually triple the scale on it. I have an idea. Hear me out. Transform. 3, 3, 3. We do that, and I just have to pull the face out. Right. So now, which one's the face? That's a face. That's a face. Which one's the box? Okay, this is the box. So let's move this one up. Then these we all take. And we go. Okay. Interesting. Oh, not you again. Another spammer, scammer. Why do you do this? Long live Chow. I don't know why. There's this guy that like will come back, he'll follow, And then he just spams calling Ironic a spammer scammer? No. Whoa, what? Oh, Ironic, I didn't even see that. Hold on, undo that. Undo, stop. Oh. No, sorry, I got spammed by someone else in chat. There's this dude called Long Live Chow who follows and then just spams the exact same thing like 3 times, talking about how awful Twitch is. It makes no sense. Like, I don't know what their goal in life is. Make the face parts children of the cube. Oh. Okay. Boop. And now we just scale the cube. Right? When we scale the cube now, it should just scale everything. Thank you, Ironic. There we go. So much easier. So much easier. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, so good. So good. Collision shape needs to get bigger, though. We can do 5 by 5 by 5. That might be too big. And it's not even centered. What the heck? Oh, the boss isn't centered anymore. Uh-oh. Why is the boss not centered? Is it because we scaled it? I think that's because we scaled it. Crap. Unscale it. It's still not centered anymore. That's where it should be. Huh. What did we do? Is that... because I feel like this might cause an issue later on. Like, I know we're going to delete the mesh instances, but... we might be... I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Scale it back up. And we're going to have to fix up the collision shape. There we go. That should be good. Save that. Now we come over to the fairy realm, hit play. Run over here. There he is. But why is he facing the wrong way? That's the next issue. Facing the wrong way. I thought the white or the blue z-axis arrow always pointed towards the back. And then negative z was always the front. But when we put it in the game, it's the opposite. That's strange. I mean, it's as easy as just rotating this, but it's still very odd. Like, we just do that, save, and I think it will work now. Unless we have to rotate the body itself. That could be another thing. Might have to rotate the body. Nope. Never mind. I guess that works. Big scary boss. Needs to come off the ground ever so slightly, though. Wow, what is that? That's a really scary looking box. Indeed, indeed. The very spooky boss that we got going on. Which we need to bring up to here. And bring up to there. Bring this down just a tad. Yeah, that should be good. There we go. Fairy Realm. Play. There she blows. The spooky, scary boss. Alright, cool. We can now take its target finder. Collision shape. Woo! Bring it up. And I think we're also going to bring it to 12 by 12. Save that. Perfect. And then we can do... Alright, let's think about the first thing we want to do. I think the first thing we want to do is... Let's do damage to it first. Yeah, let's do damage to it. We want to do damage to it, and we want to give it a health bar. So instead of doing the normal health bars that are just over their heads, we want to make it special. So just like in our previous version of the game, how our bosses would spawn like a bar above, I think that's what we're going to want to do again. Now that was called prepare boss bars here in the player UI. So prepare boss bars. We actually gave the boss bar a stat. I don't think that's necessary. We gave it the name, which is necessary. Then we have player spotted. Player lost. Okay. And then add health bar stats. So then boss bar is a separate reference rectangle that just has a VBox of a boss health bar and a boss name. There we go. I think that's what we do. Yeah. So in our player UI, we'll add a reference rectangle to the boss bar. Right? Let's think about this. We want to, because we're kind of want to refactor this part a little bit. So first thing, we obviously are going to need the UI. Let's open up the scene. We have the UI. And in the UI, we are going to want the boss bar. So we can do a reference rectangle, like so. We're going to center it. Oh, we're going to center it. We want to take the anchors and put them back here. And we can Probably border width of 2. Editor only off. Make it black. Then we're going to want... That's too big. Bring it back here. I didn't want the anchors to come with us. That's not good. Layout. Minimum size 100. 250. I think 250 is probably good. And 50. I don't like that. Let's do 300. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna bring it down from the center. 3 clicks. We're gonna make this actually 80. Oh wait, no. 25. 350. I think 400. Yeah, 400 should be good. Make this 50 actually. Or 460. What did we do before? We didn't give it a minimum size. Wow. How peculiar. We probably set it on a... We probably set it wrong with transform. Yeah, 320 by 54. Interesting. 320 by 54. Okay. 320. Oops, not 540. 554. And we're going to call this the boss bar. We're going to add a V-box. Boss V-box. Then we're going to add a progress bar. And the progress bar will extend. That didn't work. Strange. Oh, because the V-box is not full. There we go. Progress bar. We're going to... Layout is going to be a... Nope. What did we make it? 300? And then we're going to do... Whoa. That should be pretty good. 300 by 25. We'll add a label. Perfect. And then label settings, new label settings, boss name, and it will be a center alignment. And then we can do, I think that's actually pretty solid. Line spacing, font. Nope, 16. That should be pretty good. And now in the boss bar, we're going to, let's see here. I think we're going to add a script to it where on ready, it's going to hide itself. Boss bar, not going to be in auto loads. It's going to be under user interface. Open, create. And we'll do visible equals false. Sweet. And we can do, all right, so first thing, rename the health bar, boss health bar, boss name, and we're going to onReady, var health bar as a progress bar equal to get boss health bar. Next thing, onReady var boss name as label equal to get boss name. Sweet. So now we want it to update and show. Actually, no. We want it to get the names. So before we even set it to visible, let's just always keep it visible. Visible. I think it's just visible is fine, but we'll do it this way just for site-wise. So we want the boss to tell the boss bar. I like to make functions here that set those values. That's what I'm thinking. But instead of doing it that way, I think we're going to do it in the UI. In the base script. That way we can call UI dot boss bar or something like that. And then it's just the boss that says what to label the bar. Unless we could do UI dot boss bar dot set bar or something like that. But the other thing is, I think actually we might need to make the boss bar a separate scene. And then we just add that scene to the UI. That might have to be the play. Because if we look back to our fairy realm here, we actually are going to have two bosses. We're going to have 1 and 2. And what we want to happen is anytime we enter their area, the boss bar will then show up. And it will have their name. Whoa. It'll have their name. And then of course, their health bar. So, what we could do is we could add and subtract. I feel like that's going to take up a lot of processing power though. Instead, we could just have 1, and every time we enter the area of the boss, or our area enters their area, it will set the labels in the health bar to it. And then when it goes away, it'll leave it. But if we go to a different boss, it'll re-add it with the new stuff. So that means the boss needs to tell the health bar, or tell the boss bar, hey, I'm a boss, or whatever. Which means let's do it this way. Let's have the boss bar reference rectangle. We'll have that set the name in the health bar. And then in the UI, we can tell it to run whatever functions we just put in here. Instead of cluttering up the UI with all the functions for the boss bar. So we'll do func set boss health bar. And then we can do health bar dot value equals boss dot stats dot health dot value health bar dot max value equals boss dot stats dot health dot max value, something like that. I think that's pretty good. And then we can do, we need something to update its colors, which means we need the boss health bar to also have a script. That way it controls all of its colors. Same concept as the, where is it? Health bars, enemy health bar. Same kind of concept here where we can, or sorry, closer to the companion health bar. Yeah, closer to the companion health bar where set bar color, new value. Old Junior Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. We're working on trying to get this health bar going. Let's see here. So, oh, there's a YouTube ad. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. There we go. On health changed, new value. We don't really want that right now. I think we want all this though. I think we do want all this. I'm just thinking if we do this, then what's the point of making another script? Besides naming it companion health bar versus health bar. Really, there is no difference. Also, hello, that gamer. I haven't seen you in a while. I was here yesterday. Yeah, I meant like a while, as in since the stream started. I haven't seen you in it's been a whole hour and a half. Whew. That's too long. Too long. Ugh. Man. All right. Let's see. I fell asleep. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Very fair. All right. What we'll do is we'll do enemy health bar. No. We'll do... I think what we'll do is... instead of doing enemy health bar, is we could do... let's see here. Instead of enemy health bar, we could have something like... maybe we get it to show first. Take it step by step. So, first step is we just want the boss health bar to show up. Now, to show up, like I said, there was those two different ways we could do it. We could do it so that it adds the health bar from the UI. So it adds this stuff. But I feel like trying to constantly add that is kind of a pain. Add and delete, especially if you like go back and forth. So I'd rather keep it there and then just edit what it does. Yeah. So we'll do in the UI, we can say on ready bar boss bar as reference rectangle equal to get boss bar. Bang. Save. And then what we can say is we do a function for func show boss bar. And howdy, North Pole, how you doing? And then we can say boss bar dot visible equals true. Save that. Come back over here. Equals false. Save that. And then in our fairy boss, we can say in the target finder, we'll also mask 8 for areas. And we'll do a, in the boss bar script here, go to node, signals, and then say on area, I want to say it's area shape entered, but it could just be area. Let's check. Let's go to one of the bosses, spirit boss. It is shape, area shape. Yeah, area shape entered. So we go on area shape entered, connect this to the fairy boss, and then we can say UI dot boss bar, or show boss bar. And then on area exited, we can say UI dot hide boss bar. And then in our UI, we need to make that real quick. Func hide boss bar dot visible equals false. Save. Now I know these look really bare right now and that it's kind of pointless to have these, but we're going to be adding stuff to them. So we're just taking it one step at a time. And then we have hide boss bar. Perfect. So now what we can do, save that, go to our players target finder, inspector, collide 8, save, go to the fairy realm, play. Now when our area collides with the boss's area, it should show the boss bar. It does not. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. It might be an issue with our collisions. So our spawn, no, map level 1. Fairy boss in the target finder has 8. So it should collide with an area on 8. Oh, masking 8. It needs to be on layer 8 as well. Well, it doesn't have to be on layer 8. The players has to be on layer 8. Save. Play. And now it should work. It should pop up. Wait for it. There we go. And it goes away. Comes back. Goes away. Comes back. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I do want to bring that down ever so slightly, I think. Yeah, let's bring it down slightly. So we'll go back to the UI, 2D, and then this boss bar, we're just gonna go control click. Oh. Maybe not. There we go. Bring it down like 1. Save. Okay, so now we have the boss bar that shows and hides. Perfect. Next, what we need to do is we need to tell it what it should be showing. So we'll start off easy. And we can do func set boss name boss. And then we can say boss name equals boss name dot text, I think actually. Dot text equals boss dot boss name. Save. Set boss name. Then in the UI, on entered, when we show it, we're going to say boss bar dot set boss name and what we want to do here is we need in the UI for the show boss bar stuff, we're gonna want to do an argument boss, and then boss name, boss, and then and then boss name, boss, and then in our boss itself, we do self. Interesting. Too many arguments. Why? In the UI.bossBar, using the argument of boss as character body 3D. As character body 3D. Save. Now, there we go. Now it goes away. That's fine. So now what should happen is, let's go to our fairy boss. And our boss name is, we'll just do fairy boss for now. Save. Play. And we head over. Bam, fairy boss. Okay, we're getting there step by step. Fairy boss. Next, we're going to want to set the health bar. So for the health bar, set health bar value equals the boss stats.value. Yep. And the max value as the max value. And then we want to do this one's tough because we want to be able to update this health value. And we want to be able to change the colors based on its values changing. So I think what we're going to want to do is first, I think we are going to need a new script here, but it's going to be pretty much the same thing as the companion health bar. Actually, I think it's going to be exactly the same thing. Yeah. That's tough. Because it's going to be exactly the same thing. It's like, why make a new script? Is there any differences that we're going to make here? I think that's the question. Are there any differences that we're going to make? And if not, then we just rename this to health bar and then we call it good. Otherwise, we make a new one. I think we'll make let's just try it with the companion health bar right now. And then what we can do is we can make a new one if we do need it. And if we don't need it, we just rename it. So UI, boss health bar, add a script. We're going to go under resources, health bars, open. Load. Health bar colors. Quick load. Ooh. We didn't save that health bar gradient. So let's do that. We go under... Where do we go? Go here? No. We go here? No. Where's the gradient? Hello, how are you? Doing pretty good, Necrolox. How are you doing? We are currently figuring out some boss bar stuff. I'm fine, thanks. No, thank you. Thank you for coming by. Let's see here. Necrolox, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team and you can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Pretty fancy, pretty cool. But what we're working on right now is our first ever Godot game, or game in general, really. We started 9 weeks ago, and we are on day 11 of what we're calling the Great Refactoring. Which basically means we have our previous game, and we're remaking it from the ground up, because within these 2 months, we learned quite a bit. So we're just starting from scratch, redoing it all, and making it better. And fortunately, it's taking like half the time as well. So not too bad, not too bad. Let's see here. So the actual current thing we're working on though is this is our boss. We're just using like mesh instances right now, just as placeholders. And we are trying to give it a health bar, kind of, what's the word? Like, what are those games? The big boss games, boss fight games. Why am I blanking on the name? There's big Skyrim one that came out. Elden Rings? Yes. There we go. Like an Elden Ring kind of boss bar where it's like this big bar up top and then it has their name and stuff like that. Megatron! Hello! Welcome everyone! How was Spore treating ya? I saw you were making a spaceship creature thing earlier. But welcome, welcome! For those of you who don't know Megatron, she is a Unreal professional, currently going through the she hit that stage that we all hit where you gotta remake the game from scratch, basically. Remake the game from scratch. But hey, we all hit it. We all gotta do it at some point, and it's just our journey to becoming a pro. I'm not a professional. Listen, you kind of are now. I learned from my mistake. That's all that you can do. It's perfect. Welcome everyone to day 11. Wait, day 10 or day 11? What day is it? 10 or 11 of the Great Refactoring. Basically, get alert, go make some food. Sounds good. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. You said day 11 earlier, but I thought it was day 10. It's one of these days. It's 10 or 11. I think I did update it on the stream. It's day 11. It is day 11 for sure. She moved the great solar sail. She defeated the chair. She's entered here refactoring era. Is pro. Indeed. Once you enter that refactoring era, it's like you defeat that refactoring boss. Boom. Professional. But for those of you I'm sorry, this is not Spore, but this is better than Spore. This is our game, Realm Rapture. Basically, the idea here, I'll show you the previous version of it. The idea of it is it's just a simple mobile game, completely free, no ad pop-ups or any of that crap. Because again, it's our first game we're making. I don't want, like, the plan is to lose money on this game. So the idea behind it is it's just kind of casual, simple. You have a little joystick, you run around, and then there's a auto attack area, this white area you see. And you can attack enemies. They can chase and bite you or chase and shoot at you. We'll see what this guy does. There he goes. He shoots. Oh. Again, this is the broken version. But the idea behind it is you can kill these enemies and you get resources. Now, what do we do with these resources? As you can see, we have a bunch of different types of resources that we can just cheat in here. And you can turn them in for a quest. Now, these quests give you, as a reward, a companion. And little companions will, of course, follow you around, help you attack. But the cool thing about them is they also have special abilities. So let's stand in the fire a little bit. And as you can see, the fairy companion has a special ability to heal you and your party. That's all your extra guys, so all these guys here. And of course, we can pull them all out if we really want to. All their stats are super buffed up right now because we were testing things. But the other thing you can use these for is you can upgrade all your stats. That's things like health, as you saw, defense, damage, think RPGs, attack speed, range, that kind of stuff. Now, why do we need all of these stats, you may be asking? Well, I'm glad you asked. We also have boss fights. Holy crap. All right, let's see if they're not going to one-shot him. This is one of the bosses. This is the familiar boss. The familiar boss, wait for it, there we go, has this charge up where it stuns, it grows really, really big, and then attacks super fast to any stunned people within it, or characters. Now, as you can also see, right up here at the top is kind of like a Elden Ring style boss frame. And that's actually what we're currently working on right now, is remaking this. So for our refactoring here, what we have is, let's go to the fairy realm. Yeah. So this looks very blank right now, but I can promise you it's not, because we actually improved it a bunch. This time around, what we're actually doing is, instead of adding all of the fancy meshes or skins and stuff, we're just using mesh instances and just building little tiny guys just as like placeholders until we actually make really cool models. But what we got so far is we're about 75% of the way there to being back to where we were before. If we go to our fairy realm, hit play. As you can see, you can move around, got your stuff, and we have walls now. We didn't have walls before, but now we do. Fancy. So you can click this, get your little companion. And again, they're all mesh instances, just very boring little guys. But the really cool part that we got working now is you go like this, boom, you can level up the realm. So also a bunch of walls changed in the world, but I don't like looking at that yellow. So yeah, you can see some walls change, stuff like that. And then the current thing we're working on, well, oh wait, we already fixed the portals, never mind. The current thing we're working on is, oh, he's not here because it's level 3, is this fairy boss. So we're working on this little boss fight here. And specifically, we're taking it step by step. So first step we got was for it to spawn in. That's using a special spawn point that we made. Second step is we are going to add that health bar that you saw before, the thing up top. That's what we're trying to work right now. Oh no, Aaron, what is this commit message? Oops, the security patch destroyed all computers, even ours. Going to fix it soon, probably. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's post that in. I really need to start making branches instead of just having it all on the main. But hey, Professional game devs here now. Professional game devs. Again, only 2 months of experience doing all this. Let's change our goal to boss health bar. Okay. The commit history is a 1-to-1 replica of CrowdStrike. Oh boy. Oh, pretty much. All right, so let's see here. UI. What we're gonna do is we will go boom. And we got, let's see here. Oh, what just popped up? There we go. All right. So this is the new boss bar. And we got the name to show up. Pretty fancy. But now we need to get the health. And the special thing about it is, or the thing that makes it a little bit more difficult, is that here in our map, we're going to have not just our fairy boss here, but there's another boss here. So 2 bosses. And the idea is when our player's area collides with the boss's area, then the big health bar shows up. And then, of course, when you go away, it goes away. That kind of thing. So we need the boss, or whatever boss we're on, to tell the bar, hey, this is what we're doing. Like, these are the stats. This is my name. This is my health. Name, HP. Something like that. Ah, perfect timing. All right, we got ads coming up in 1 minute. So what we're going to do is we'll chuck the words up. And then after the ads, we'll come back and we'll get this health bar to update. We need to save a gradient coloring. So like it goes from green to red, green to yellow to red. And then from there, we can kind of go. You really need to consider how far your enemies can get away from their spawn points. Yeah, I've already kind of considered that. I feel like that's not that big of an issue. It's just a matter of adding in like one extra thing. Or we could say, we could even just add an area around where we want and just say, hey, any enemy in group enemy that touches this area goes back to their spawn point. Something as simple as that. So not too worried about how that will work. But maybe I'm thinking it's simpler than it actually is. Yes, very simple. Is it not actually that simple? Or was I pretty right on the money with it? That's just the first way that popped in my head. Because we could go back through and say, when you're traveling, if your distance to the target mark or to the spawn point is whatever distance, then go back. Could do something like that as well. But I think just doing areas is probably the simplest. All right, we'll chuck up the words real quick. Our record team is 16. 16. Ironic always sounds so ominous. Really does. Ironic just sounds like oh yeah, this, or it'll be the opposite way. It'll be like, oh, this is so simple. And then we're spending like 3 hours trying to get this one thing working. It's like, yeah, see, very simple. Where does the big word though? Confront. Oh, duh. Croft. We already got that. Oh, tune. Oh, dang it, Sammy. Stealing my words. How dare you? All right. I'm gonna chuck autopilot on. I will be right back. Ugh. Real quick. I'm back, team. Whew. All right, I hope everyone enjoyed the ads. Hope they were exciting. We're just gonna finish up this round real quick. Let me pop open some crazy words. Oh, that's not a word. Never mind, someone already did that. Toga. There we go. Billabong. Hello. Billabong. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to our immaculate team emotes that I will send later on, because we're in the middle of the fancy words. Oh, I guess that was it. Let's see. Skip 2 levels. 2. Let's go, team. Level 6 is up next. Next ad break. We'll hit up level 6. Woo! That was a bit too late. You were too late. Just almost there, Infinite Coder. Almost there. Seems fine. Yeah, we're making progress. We're doing good. But Billabong, you now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Ugh. What is this? I guess sleep helps you think or something? It most certainly does. Most certainly. I mean, I'm preparing for a competition in another country. Oh, competitions. What kind of competitions? That sounds fancy. Yeah, there you go, Billabong. Love that name, Billabong. Reminds me of the only Australian song I know, Waltzing Matilda. Waiting by the Billabong. All right, let's see here. Robotics, obviously. Oh, I didn't know you did robotics. How is that obvious? AMT. Close. Close. All right. Let's get this fancy boss bar working. So what we're going to do with it is in the UI, in our health bar. So we just have the companion health bar showing. And health bar colors, we need the health bar colors. To get the health bar colors, what we're going to do is we're going to go to our ranged fairy. No. Where is our gradient? Because that's not a gradient. Where the heck did we put it? Actually, it's a clothing brand. I didn't know back then. Oh, Billabong is, yeah. I think I actually have a bathing. They make bathing suits or something, right? Radiant, no. Health, no. Where did I didn't save the colors, but how is it showing? What is going on? Hang on. UI, player health bar. Here it is. Gradient. Health bar color. Let's do this. We're going to save as, and it's going to be health, no, lowercase, health bar colors. And we're going to save this under resources, Trez. Or is it a texture? It's not a mesh. I guess we just save it under health bar. Save. And then what we can do is go to the UI, go to the health bar, go boom, quick load, boom, open. Nice. Although it doesn't have as much green as I would like. Now it does. Easy. Cool. Yeah. Now what we need to do, open the script. We are going to want to do we need to set the value, which when we enter, it sets the value, doesn't it? Fairy boss, show boss bar in the UI. Go to the UI. Okay. Boss bar. And then we can say boss bar dot health bar dot value. Oh wait, no. We have a thing for it, don't we? I guess not. Boss bar. Yeah, set boss health bar. Set boss health bar. Let's try that. Set boss health bar. So boss bar dot set boss health bar. Boss. Right? Yeah. Save that. And now when we walk into it, it should show a color, specifically green. Specifically. Nuts. Okay, it doesn't quite show green. Yet. But it shows a color, nonetheless. Let's do... Well, in the UI, because this isn't connected to anything on value changed, we actually need to connect this to value changed in the health bar. And it's actually connecting on health changed. Connect. Save. Now let's try it. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Play. All right, now we can do bang, green, beautiful. Bang, bop, boom, cool. In the UI, I just want to change the boss bar inspector. Let's make the border width 4 pixels so it's nice and thick. Dartarsky, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. You now have access to the immaculate, the beautiful, the team emotes created by that gamer in chat. So you can use them, welcome people to the team. You can use them to flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. And for those of you who don't know on why I keep saying team and all that, I just realized I haven't actually quite explained that to a lot of you new folk here. In short, we're trying to build up a studio, a game development studio. And this all stemmed from, I've been for many years a hardcore degenerate gamer. And I didn't really enjoy the way that all of these big games were going. It was microtransactions. They were always putting revenue above everything else. It would be revenue, then they might work on the gameplay itself, make it good with the player. A lot of times when you talk on the forums or like say something to them, they always give these like corporate jargon responses of things where they would try to push the blame off to someone else, even though it's their fault. It's their game. They're the ones like causing these things. And I've always liked the idea that indie games have, where indie games, they're always made with love first and then money second. I shouldn't say always, but like majority of the time. And so we're basing this company off of the hypothesis that if we always keep gameplay and the player experience first, and then we can worry about everything else, I think having that first will create a more positive company and better games overall. Now, sure, we continue. I could personally continue down the route of trying to make an indie game, make indie games, but really, you don't make big progress in big games unless you have a team. And so that's what we're doing here, is we're trying to build up the team. How do you find people that want that as well? This is the first step in finding that. So we have, if y'all scroll down, you can kind of read just a quick blurb of like our mission here at Freedom Forge Studios, kind of our thought process and stuff. But really, to find other people like that, it's what I'm doing at least, is we're just streaming, making content. Our first YouTube videos are coming out this weekend, by the way. This weekend. I mean, I've got 3 coders wanting to join me, but like artists and sound designers are a challenge. It's really the same concept, but so the way I think about it is everyone has their own personal vision for their life, their own dreams, their own whatever you might call it. And really, your job as the owner of a company is to have your company's dream, and you want to hire people whose dreams also align with that. Now, it doesn't have to be the exact same dream, the exact same vision, but it has to be correlated to it, to where if by them working towards this company's vision, they are also accomplishing their own dreams, their own visions for their life. And that's how you find it. So it's really, it takes a lot of searching, but I'm a firm believer that, hey, there are 8 billion people in this world. I think we could probably find at least 100 people. Not saying we're going to go for 100, but there's at least enough people. So it's just a matter of reaching out, trying to find those people and go from there. That's my thought process on that. And what I'm doing here is just by streaming. This is worth a clip with the title saying tutorial, how to build a great startup. Thank you. Yeah, I have some business experience prior to this. I've had about 4 or 5, maybe more companies, all failed. But from each failure is a new opportunity where I get to learn something new. And whether that failed on parts of, all of them failed because of myself, but parts of not putting in enough effort, not really feeling it, that kind of stuff. But throughout that, I learned a great load of information, a great load. And if any of you are ever interested in business in general, on top of game dev and all that, check out our Discord. We have a little section for learning, and I broke up the most important things that I found in my life, which are things like psychology, business, and physical health. So that kind of stuff, where there's little learning tabs for those where you can just post if you know someone who has helped you or something, post their socials there in the little post tab thing. It's really cool. If you find any artists, I would be eternally grateful if you sent two my way. I mean, how do I say your name? Ugrass Soft Gaming. Send me a Discord message with the like what you're planning on paying them and what the company's mission is and all that. And yeah, I can help you look, because currently we to be honest, I don't have enough money yet to start hiring people, but I've found quite a few people that I'm definitely looking at in the future to hire. Wait, did Twitch unfollow you for me? I swear Mags has rated you, and I swear I followed you before. Might have. Potentially. But yes, Mags has definitely rated before. She rated a couple weeks ago, maybe? A couple weeks ago? Something like that. Hey, maybe you unfollowed me. Maybe you're like, oh, this guy sucks. And then boom, unfollow. But yeah, that's actually I can show what I'm talking about as well on the Discord. Boop. Down here under learning. So of course we have our base resources. So we use Godot, Blender, and DaVinci Resolve the most. And then these are just the things that help me: health and fitness, psychology, and business. And then we have little resource tabs for all of them. So business, for example, these are just people that I found to be super helpful. And then if you know someone who's helpful, create a new post, put in their links, easy peasy. Same thing with psychology. I mean, Healthy Gamer, phenomenal dude. Health and fitness, Andrew Huberman's been great. All that kind of stuff. Oh, I have a plan in place for the pay. It just relies on finding people who are willing to put in the effort to work on a prototype for 6 months before we push for crowdfunding. And I based pay off ZipRecruiter's average pays. So one thing I will say about that is that's a big ask. That's a very big ask. You're asking people to put in 6 months of effort, which will probably take longer than 6 months. And then on top of that, for pay that might not even come. So you need to have some kind of guaranteed pay. Attracting people to work with is like attracting early investors. What is the team's history individually together? What's the vision? What's the goal? What's the off-ramp when stuff eventually gets delayed, pushed, reprioritized? And what are you willing to pay? And finally, are you generally nice? No one wants to work for an asshole. Exactly. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. I could not agree more. So yeah, it's really like attracting early investors. And then, I mean, there's different pay structures and ways you can go about that, especially if you don't have the money up front. You could do, I would highly recommend doing things like equity deals. So you're actually giving them a part of the company, whatever percentage that may be, to work and all that. And I think by doing that, you're kind of giving them responsibility. Yes. Which is great. And some people don't want that. Some people would prefer to just have a paycheck and not have the ownership of a company as well. But I would look into stuff like that as on top. And you can do things like sharing in the profits and whatnot. But really, when you're starting off, your first profits really should just go straight back into the company, if not as much as possible. Is crowdfunding a surprise to anybody? Usually you know in advance if the project will make it or not. It's about the community, building hype, even before you ask for money. Yeah. For sure. And to tell you the truth, I've said it multiple times. That's kind of what we're trying to do here with social media is we're trying to build a community first, get a team going together or a team where we're all helping each other advance in whatever it is we want to do. And then through that, maybe, hey, if someone vibes with the mission, wants to see us succeed, maybe we can provide value through a subscription or bits, stuff like that, which are getting revamped very soon. We're in the process of doing that. It's just it's going to take quite a while. I have it all scheduled out though. But the other thing is just through your typical AdSense, like ad revenue, where we're trying to build up enough people to where we can start making a little bit of money off of that, save it to the side, and then reinvest it back in to start hiring people. My main push is that if things go south, everything they make is theirs to do as well as they feel for. At the same time, I'm hoping to build a team that can make something that people want to invest in, and that prototype will be in the form of a demo, and potential funders can try to see if they like it enough to do so. Yeah, that's definitely a solid and sound route to go. It's not the route that I personally want to go. And that's only because when you're dealing with investors, you now have to, like legally, you have to put their needs above everything else. As in, you need to pay them back and ensure that they get money and that they're making money. Then you can go like that. And it's a very sound model. It works. Look at every single company. That's just kind of the opposite of what we're trying to do here at Freedom Forge Studios. It's a tutorial about how to create a successful startup. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, we'll do it. Well, maybe, maybe. I couldn't make a tutorial on how to do a successful startup because these are all my own, these are just hypothesis, like a hypothesis. That's all it is. And thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the team officially. But yeah, this is all just a hypothesis for me. I could be completely wrong. I feel like I'm right, but I could be completely wrong. So we'll see in the next 10, 20 years. I've already decided, I've already made it a statement of fact that I am dedicating the next 10 to 20 years of my life doing this, because another hypothesis of mine is if I put in 10 to 20 years towards something, then there's no way that I could fail, as long as I'm being consistent and consistently learning, consistently improving, that kind of stuff. I also already have a game on Steam to release next June. So I do have a track record of following through. That's awesome. That's awesome. What's the game? You want to link it in chat? Oh, geez. All right, Bush Meta. I'll pump out these 15 push-ups real quick. Too much talking, boss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away. Oh, there's a FedEx guy at the window watching me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. This man's doing push-ups from inside Godot. Yeah, from inside of Godot. I'm actually a high-tech VTuber. Not really a person. This is all a special mod. Oh boy. This is actually a okay. Calm yourselves. This is actually a high-tech model. That's all. Cerebus Game Labs is my baby. Let's check it out. Now we got the blood flowing. This should be more expensive. Probably. Probably. How to stay fit in game dev outside the gym. Tutorial level. Yeah, listen, I have another... I'll focus on code just a sec. I have another hypothesis that every game dev I'm seeing on Twitch, just about everyone, has some kind of workout thing, some kind of workout redeem. So the hypothesis is in 5 years, and this is just mostly just something I want to see. The software and game development category is the most jacked category out of all of them. Whew. Now I'm out of breath. Ooh. Embark on the endless cosmic odyssey in infinite void. Master retro-inspired space shoot-'em-up gameplay with procedurally generated universes, dynamic upgrades, and simple controls. I am really out of breath, wow. Every run offers a unique challenge. Will you conquer the infinite void or succumb to the celestial challenges? I'll have to save that, put it up on Steam. Tutorial forge when? Well. Alright, I'll give you guys a little secret, alright? This first video, a little sneak peek. The first video that we're releasing is sort of a tutorial. It's back from the birthday stream that we had a couple months back, or I guess a couple weeks back, some weeks back. And it's a tutorial on debugging in Godot, brought to us by a special member of the team that came by and helped us out. So there's a little secret. All right, let's see here. What did I miss? Got to get ready for those cons so you can crush watermelons as a show of studio strength. Yeah. I am jacked by default. Are you? That's lucky. By simple controls, I mean that you can literally play the game one-handed. That's awesome. That's the idea with this game that we're making too, is just pop your phone out, one finger. Who needs debugging? Something like that. Oh, debug print? Yeah, that's one of them. Been here for 10 minutes and already in the inner circle. Listen, all it takes is you press follow. That's it. Real men face their consequences. Right, but real men face them with the tools available to them and make use of the best tool for the job. So, are you going to be a caveman or are you going to be a smart man? That's my question for you, Bush Meta. All right, let's focus up on this code here. So, because, of course, y'all didn't just come for my dashingly good looks. Oh, Mystery! Hello! Welcome! Welcome, everyone. We were just talking about some things, some stuff, and all that. Mystery wants to collaborate. What happens if I hit accept? I've never done this before. What's the collaborate thing? I don't know. We'll hit it. We'll see what happens. Don't click that. Too late. Oh, I don't have Chrome. Never mind. Never mind. Anyways, welcome everyone. Twitch stream together. Yeah, it's like this built-in thing. We did it once with the Captain Coder. But welcome everyone. This is it was a point redeem. No, it's not that cool. Welcome to Freedom Forge Studios, where we are making things and all that. Oh geez, they're really pushing the stream together thing? Yeah, big time. Big time. Also, for those of you guys who don't know, Mystery, she is, oh, I didn't want to raid. Shout out. Yeah, we're just gonna head out, guys. We're gonna cancel the stream. That's it. We only got a couple hours left, but for those of you who don't know Mystery, she's working on a 2D kind of story game where you have the dog Watson and the cat Sherlock, and Watson is trying to retrieve his toy that was stolen by an evil ferret thing. So it's a nice little story game. You move around, you run around. You can't raid her. She just finished. All that fun stuff. And also, for those of you who don't know, Mystery was the inspiration behind our Yeehaw channel point reward. Our Yeehaw. But what we're working on today is it's day 11? Day 11 of the Great Refactoring, where we are remaking our game from the ground up. And this time, while we're remaking it, we're actually just using mesh instances and other things to, instead of adding actual models and whatnot, just trying to get the layout down, get the mechanics working. And bada bing, bada boom. I downloaded the VS Code, and that was a struggle. There's a lot of bugs with Godot for me. Ooh. Southernest Yeehaw origin, something like that. Ooh, VS Code. We used VS Code one time, and basically, Lieutenant Conquer in chat had to hold my hand through it, because it was quite terrifying. It was quite terrifying. We did it to fix a GitHub issue that I broke and did, but we fixed it. Keeps bringing my deleted door scripts back from the grave. Interesting. She has a hat now too. Yeah, I heard. Y'all should follow all the Texans. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Rootin' tootin', hardcore game coding cowboys. I will say this, the coders that have applied for my team pitch video have been impressive. That's awesome. I executed this script in the back of the head behind my house, but yet it still persists. Oof. Freedom Forge and Captain Coder is the inspiration behind the hat. Yes, I love it. I'm so happy. Guys, so the inspiration for the Yeehaw was because Mystery had one where it would be Texas Pride. And so she'd sit there on her high horse thinking she's a rootin' tootin' sharpshootin' cowgirl. Didn't even have a cowboy hat. Like, what is this? Didn't even have the hat. Was just sitting there. Oh, look at me, I'm Southern, pew pew. It's like, no. Oh my God. Oh, what up, Johnson? How you doing? Welcome. You missed, Yggdrasil soft game? No, I didn't miss the game. I pulled it up earlier. And I have it wishlisted now on Steam. Or I have the URL saved. Anywho, as I was saying before, y'all didn't just come here for my dashingly good looks. You came here for my professional programming. Oh, Johnson rated you. That's awesome. So, well, actually, probably Lieutenant Conquer comes here for my dashingly good looks. We just need that hair back. That's what we need. We need our hair back. All right, so what we're working on right now is, let's go to the fairy realm, and we're gonna hit play. Yeah, Not So Bald Studios. Yes, exactly. Not so bald anymore. Godot Hair Studios for 100K subs. Listen, that's not a thing that's gonna happen. So yes, that's not even underestimating chat at this point. That's just unrealistic numbers. Your hair grows real fast, not gonna lie. Thankfully. Yeah, thankfully. I mean, now I can pinch it and you can kind of see it, but I miss being able to run my hand through it real quick. Get it, shape it up, make it look fancy. One of these days, it'll be back. But what we're working on right now, 100K sub months for me are 7.5K USD. Luckily, Infinite Coder, you don't have 7.5K to drop on Twitch, so we're safe. We keep telling you the short hair looks good. You keep saying that gamer. Like, everyone keeps saying that, but the fact of the matter is, y'all probably already forgot what the long hair looked like. That's what happened. Y'all forgot how great it looked. It was so good that it you forgot about it. And then you've just been so used to watching me bald that you're like, oh yeah, it looks good. I see it in every clip. We'll see. Anywho, what we're working on here right now is, check this out. This is our fairy boss. And then when you enter the area, its little boss bar appears up top. Fancy, cool. And the idea is, what we're trying to do now is we're gonna make it so the health connects. Because right now, the health's not really connected, it's just the value. So we're gonna make the boss take damage, and then when it takes damage, the health bar is gonna go down, it's gonna turn yellow, and then it will turn red. And then boom, boss dies. Honestly, I kind of want to get a tier 3 sub for Chatry and get a second put in game. Oh, you know, the tier 3 is the rarest one. There's only 2 people with this particular tier 3 emote. Those 2 people are myself and Quellis. Look at that beautiful golden anvil. Whoo! Whoo! You know it's not much? No, it's really not. It's not too much for you. Your currency conversions are absurd. Yeah, look at that gamer. By the way, folks, that gamer also made this beautiful anvil. Made all the beautiful emotes that you see, minus the ugliest emote. You can take a quick stab at which one's the ugliest emote. All right, so let's see. We need to do damage. So to do damage, what we want to do, man, all I got are these. I mean, hey, those are still sick. Those are really cool. They're all really cool. We need to, probably the best ones though, are the ones I use the most, probably like the team, the raid emote. The raid emote is probably one of my favorites. For those of you who don't know, let me gigantify it real quick. The raid emote, oh, look at that. Look at that. Falls, breaks apart. I'm reworking the emotes so we can have some even better quality. Woo. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait. All right. So we need this boss to take some damage. All I got's the ASCII art. Yeah, but Infinite Coder, yours looks sick. Like I really like your ASCII art ones. I think they're really cool. They match the theme of your streams a lot. All right, so fairy boss health bar. Boss needs to take damage. So what we are gonna do first is we're gonna shoot these down to the bottom, and then we're gonna go. Let's do funk, take damage. I think it needs a value. And then we were gonna say, if stats.health.value is less than or equal to 0, we're gonna say die. And then we're gonna say stats.health.value minus equals value, which is gonna be the damage. And now next function, func die. We're just gonna do, just for now, we're just gonna print, oh no, I'm dead. Bang, save that. This is how I feel about your content. Hype heart, hype heart. Aw, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ah, so much better. We had someone in here who was hating. We had a spammer earlier. Whew. But thank you. All right. So let's see here. Fix this because I keep smacking into the health bar thing up here. All right. Stats. We take damage, and then we're going to need to emit this as well. Took damage dot emit, and we need a signal for that. Signal took damage. Bada bing, bada boom. So now we can take damage. But, how are we going to update the health bar? That's always the tough one, because there's different ways to do it. We could do things like connect that signal, but then if we connect that signal, how do we connect it to a bunch of different things? Also, late comment, but I would never do any workout type redeems on my channel. My back doesn't allow for much movement. Oof. That's honestly, that's why I'm trying to work out as much as possible. Is just to ensure that I'd never lose movement in any of my muscles, my things, my body. That's the goal. We actually even added a squat redeem now because we noticed that my chest was growing just a tad too big compared to the rest of my body. So had to add in the legs as well. Some quad and booty workout there. You can connect a signal to multiple functions. Right. Oh, we could do actually, yeah, because they all the bosses are gonna have a take damage function. Mine's not by choice. Combo. Ooh, Amazon accident and hereditary issues. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Listen, everyone's dealt different hand of cards. Everyone has different challenges that they gotta overcome. And it's like, you get stronger just by overcoming them, finding things that work with it. Do it like me, push-ups without a webcam. And just put up a recording of Freedom doing push-ups. Oh. No, you need to put up the recording of me showing the improper push-ups and then pretend that that's you doing it. Paste like a picture of your face over mine. There you go. For those of you who don't understand the shade I was just throwing, I'm not going to name anyone. I'm not going to start too much beef here, but there's a couple streamers out there whose push-ups redeems. I'll just show you what they are. I'll show you real quick. They'll get ready for their push-up. They'll be like, all right, guys, time for some push-ups. Ah! And then they get down and they go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew! Quite the workout. Oh my God, the shade. I'm not gonna mention who. But I've seen it too many times. Perfect form. You see the push-ups where someone's just thrusting into the ground? Yep, I've seen those as well. I'm trying to do better than that. Infinite Cody, you just gotta pop that camera on. Pop the camera on and then do them. And now listen. There's no like negatives if you can't actually do a push-up. There's nothing wrong with that. You can work your way to a push-up. Starting off, you can do things like hands against the wall, lean out, and then do a push-up against the wall. You could do knee push-ups. So you're on your knees in the push-up position and do them. Do inclined. You can do all this other stuff. I used to be able to when I was younger. Yeah, I'm scared about getting older. I am a little scared. Get modded. Yeah, that was all Seribot right there. Instant gone. Just boom. Love it. I love it. But some of these bots have been getting a little smart. They put weird characters and stuff under cheap viewers. It's like, we don't want cheap viewers here. We have the most expensive viewers. We have the best viewers on Twitch here. Because not only just by viewing, you're not just getting this high quality content, but you're helping out a truly amazing vision and goal for the future. In the future, the gaming industry. We want high value viewers. Exactly. All right, so let's get back to figuring this out here. I think I threw enough shade. Where's the sound effect for it? Sound effect for what? All right, so we need the health bar to do the thing. So what we can do is show boss bar, expensive viewers on twitch.tv/Freedom Forge Studios. Exactly, Infinite Coder. All right, let's see here. Show boss bar, hide boss bar. We want to connect the signal to the health bar, I think. And what we can do, maybe what we do is we have a variable for the boss. So this can work on anything. And what we'll do is we'll do a variable here for boss. Yeah, I think so. A variable for boss. And then in the health bar, we can say boss. No, not in the health bar. Maybe in the ready here. We could do something like boss dot took damage dot connect, and then connect the health bar values changing. or not took damage actually. It's going to be the boss.stats.health.value_change.connect. Yeah. So we're going to do a, yeah. We're going to do this. We're going to go var boss, like so. And then in the UI, where we're actually getting the boss stuff, because we're using boss here, and on show boss bar, what we can do is say boss bar dot boss equals boss, boss, like so. Yeah. And it's a character body 3D. That's the other thing. It's a character body 3D. And then what we can do is then go to our boss bar and then as character body 3D. And then we can say, let's just click that so I know which one we're on. And we can say boss.stats.health.current value changed dot connect, and we're going to do our fun little lambda function, and we're just going to say health bar dot value. I need to look at the hang on, health bar dot value equals boss dot health dot, or boss dot stats dot health dot value, like that. But what I want to do is look at the companion party frame. Here it is here. Current health value changed with a new value. New value. That's what it is. Equals new value. So in the lambda function, we need to do new value. It's in the UI. And then it's in here. New value. And then equals new value. Like so. Save. Now, oh, thoughts on something. Someone made a point that I should link the game's design doc in the description of the team pitch video. What do you think? I think that's a good idea, but it's also maybe not the best idea. So the good parts of it I can see is it gives a really detailed description of what this game is, what to expect. The downside is you're basically giving out the blueprints of your game. Now, I'm not saying people are gonna, or I'd like to think people won't just go out and be like, oh, a game design document, let me steal that. Because it does take a lot of time to make a game. And that's why like people can stream game development and not worry. So it's kind of a double-edged sword in a way. I think it's good to do that, but now if when you go to do your crowdfunding, that's when someone would take it and try to run with it. So like maybe a different company that already has people, there are companies out there that will look through Kickstarters and stuff like that, and they'll see something that's performing really well, and they'll put that product out before the person who's doing the Kickstarter campaign can or is able to. But it's also not a problem if you leave out certain things. Howdy, Infinite Coder. I don't know why you did that, but howdy. I would leave a modified version. I would have a modified version where it gives the base premise of everything, but doesn't have the very detailed things about it. I think that could be good. That way people know what they're talking about. Or you kind of give a more detailed description of, like you have your basic elevator pitch of the game, but you give a more detailed description towards what's actually happening, what the game is. Just checked redeems. Didn't greet you today? Oh, thanks. I appreciate you. All right. I think possibly this might work. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, not at all. Stats on base nil, so boss is nil. Okay. That's because children are ready before their parents. So we can actually take this and we can cut it out. And what we'll do instead is let's put it in the UI. Maybe. Expected indent. Wait, that's not right. Health bar not declared. Nuts. There we go. Save that. I did do what I like to call the poor man's copyright, where I sent a copy of the game design document through certified mail twice. So I have a government-backed timestamp of when I coined the idea. Yeah, I mean, that also works, but at the end of the day, due to different jurisdictions and stuff, if you're, for example, if you're in the US, and, well, we'll put Freedom Forge Studios as an example. We're in the US, and if a company in China has been watching, I'm just saying China because it's the next biggest market, if someone like that comes by, oh, Mystery, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. If they come by and they're watching the stream and they go, ooh, I want to make Realm Rapture. That's the game we're making. Then there's nothing we can do to stop them. Gotta go, good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a great day. There's nothing I can really do about it. Like, they're just gonna take it, and sure, you could try to go through the legal litigation process of trying to say like, hey, that was my idea first. But different countries have different laws, and then trying to work through the legal system is just a massive headache. It's at the end of the day, it's not even worth it, to tell you the truth. Unless you're dealing with like multi millions, because the fees alone it's going to cost you is outrageous. So yeah, you can have all the backup you want, but at the end of the day, if someone takes it, they're probably just going to take it, and there's not much you can quite do about it. All right, let's see if this works. Boss health bar. Wait, I didn't make it so we could do damage yet. Hang on. That would be helpful. Boss is on the layer for this one, because it's a ground enemy. Save. Boom. Nuts. Okay. Marker on base of fairy boss. Invalid access to property. Key marker. Oh. We don't have a marker on it. That's right. I forgot. We started putting markers on all of our guys. Hold up. Marker. Target dot marker. So what this means with this marker, for anyone that doesn't know, we actually, it's like our kind of way of doing a hitbox in a way. So we can take this marker, chuck it like kind of in the middle-ish. We'll hit it right in the nose. There we go. And what did we call it? The idea behind it is this is just shows where the bolt's gonna go when it shoots. So like the ranged fairy has a targeting marker here. And then the boss is gonna have the targeting, I think it's 2 T's. No, wait, is it 1 or 2? 1. Targeting marker. There we go. And the reason for the marker is just so you can, where the bolt goes, makes life a little easier. At on ready var marker as marker 3D equal to get targeting. Oh, not target finder. Targeting marker. Save. There we go. Now, what should happen is this is because before what was happening is whenever we used a bolt, it would shoot and it would go to their origin point, which is in the ground, which doesn't look too good. All right, moment of truth. 2, 3, there it is. Oh. Invalid access to property key health bar on the fairy boss. Oh, because I did boss.healthbar. We don't want boss.healthbar. We actually want bossbar.healthbar. Bossbar.healthbar. Bossbar, yeah. Now let's try it. All right, moment of truth. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's that easy. It's that easy. We got the boss health. We got the boss to spawn. We got it to take damage. Let's see what happens when we kill it. It should just print and be like, oh no, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm dead. Perfect. 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 Woo. All right. Now we're making some progress. We're making some big progress here. Fairy boss. What we're gonna do on die is we're gonna go a little crazy here. Go a little crazy. We're gonna say var tween equals get tree dot create tween, and then we're gonna say tween dot tween property, and we're gonna call the object, which is self, property, which is going to be scale, and the final value is going to be 0.5. And we're going to do that over the course of 2.0 seconds, or 2.0, wait. Invalid. Uh-oh. It has to be an int? Wait. Did I do it wrong? Oh, because I put a dot there. Oops. 0.5 over the duration of 2.0. And then await tween finished? No. Tween dot finished? Yeah, tween dot finished. And he goes, oh no, I'm dead. Now let's try it. It's coming together, boys. Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen. It's coming together. And what's crazy is thinking about this, just a month ago when we worked on the boss, this took us at least 3 hours. It was like a whole stream to get, even just to get the boss to spawn. And now look at us. Now look at us. All right, we'll let it die, and it should hopefully scale down. Okay, it didn't. Oh, no. Oh, whoa, whoops. We got hit with ads. My bad. What we'll do, team, is we'll chuck up the words. Infinite Coder, this is your time to shine. I know Infinite Coder's been missing the words. Ah, Steamed Cocoa, welcome, welcome. There's ads coming. Welcome. I think ads are playing right now. We'll chuck the words on. Yay, ads. Nope, not for me. Perfect, perfect. Well, what we're doing, we'll pause specifically for this. What we're doing is we're just doing the words real quick. We're on level 6. Coming up with, if you know any words. If you know any words, type them up. Ooh, okay. Oxtail. Of course. Wait. Taxel. Who got tail? Infinite Coder. Oh, it doesn't show up. My ad block works for Coco's channel, but not here. Oof. 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 Oh, that's 3 letters. We need 4 letters. Loat? No. A lot? Wait, oh, maybe not. Loit. Lottie. Lottie. Oh, alto. How did that not work? What? Lot? Alto? Huh. Tolly. Oh, tally. Tally. Oh, skipping 3 levels. All right. Listen up, folks. Level 9. There's going to be a fake letter here. A fake letter. If you know it, type what letter's fake. Type what letter is fake once you figure it out. All right. D-O-L-E is good. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were exciting. If you know the word, write it. There's a fake letter. Once you know the fake letter, make sure you tell everyone in chat so we know. V is, you think V is fake? Yeah, love didn't work, so yeah, V is fake. V is fake. Godot. Auto. Gold? 4-letter word. It's gonna be something weird that like no one uses. Dello. There we go. Skipping 3 levels again. Ho. All right. Team, we gotta take a quick breather. Level 12. Now listen. Next ad break. We're gonna destroy it. We're gonna crush it. Our record is 16. 12 held us up for a couple weeks. 12 held us up. We will get close to our record. We will get our record and destroy it. That is what will happen today. Where is the chest redeem? I hope I won't miss it. Infinite Coder, I'll yell out your name. I'll yell you out when it comes up. I probably will. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Where's the chest redeem? Oh, I didn't put it up. We've been working. I could turn it back on if you really, really want. What did I just get? I got it in a little... Oh. Can I just play viewer game? Yeah, you could do that. I mean, I think it's about the same price. Wait, ad manager changed? What do you mean? Chess. All right, bread blocker. All right. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Oh, I have to re-log in. There we go. Boop. Here we are. I can send link. I invented chess. Did you? All right, send me the link. Send me the link. Chess.com dev here. LI chess is where it's at. No, just chess.com always. But Bread can cheat by looking on your screen. Listen, it's fine. Bread can cheat all they want. They aren't gonna win. Look at me. I'm a number 20 in stone rank. Stone rank. 5 minutes? A 5 minute? Just do a unlimited time. It'll be a quick game. What's your elo? Stone. So like 400. I'm not very good at chess. 300, yeah, something like that. Underestimating chat? What? No. Not at all. I'm actually not good at chess. I talk a big game, but I'm not good. I sent it over Discord. Oh boy, I haven't worked on my black starts in a while. 47's not that horrible. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, it is. I can't even let's do. Oh boy. Okay, so look, this is what Bread's trying to do here. Bread's trying to come here and take that. But we don't want that to happen. And also Bread's trying to come over here, take that. So let's go full screen here. Make it bigger. Let's see. Let's see. What we could do is yikes. Yikes. Houston, we have a problem. F6 to D5. No, because then he takes with his queen. That's what he's trying to do. And then his queen's gonna go boom, take the next knight, and then we're donezo. Donezo. So instead, in the games I usually play, half your time would be gone. All right, all right. All right, that's fine. We're gonna do this. Yep, that was understood. And then we're gonna do that's fine. That's not fine. Team, this is not looking good. This is not looking too good. But it's okay. It's okay. It will all be okay. Because what we can do is we can run away. Okay, that's not cool. And then we need to get more pieces out here. I see what we're gonna do. You do 1 minute, 1 minute games? That's absurd. That's absurd. It's okay, we put him on the back foot. Oh, okay, okay. I knew you were gonna do that one. So. Interesting maneuver. Dang, we really have no choice here. That's fine. We want that to happen. Because now... check this move out, folks. Develop some rooks. Yeah, I got to. The other things have been going off, going crazy. You know how it is. Really, we got to develop our pawn ranks. They are not looking too hot. Tell you what. Na, 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 na. Oh. Got him in that check, boys. Give it to me. Okay, I think for 28 minutes, if I have mate in 7 or I'm delusional. You have mate in 7? Take rook with queen. That's not my move. It's his move. Interesting choice. Never mind, no mate, you saved yourself. Me, on the other hand, I have mate in 1. No, I don't. Not even close. Not even close. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna have to do a little bit of that, unfortunately. Okay. Interesting choice. Oh no, queen beauty. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Use the knight there. Interesting. So what I think we'll do then, do that. And he's forced to go here. Yep. And then what we can do with that... Queen to D1, you say? I think so, too. I think so, too. Whew. Streamer privileges? No, it wasn't I already knew to do the queen. I already knew it. I was setting it all up. Could have forked the queen. Yeah. I already knew what was going on. I already knew it. I told you, we already had mate I said mate in 1 as a joke, but it was actually mate in 3. I knew it. I knew it. Easy peasy. That's why I pushed him back in here, because now I knew, hey, he's blocked by everything. Bada bing, bada boom. No, we gotta get back to coding. Sorry, Bread Blocker. I'm gonna take my win and I'm gonna walk away. Take that win and stroll on out of here. All right, so back to connecting our health. Play viewers game again. Oh, all right, last one. I think our play viewers game is locked at 2 per time anyways. All right, send the link. Ugh. You know, I'm actually better at starting white too. Just saying. I haven't practiced the my defenses as much as the offense. All right. While you're waiting to send that link, we got, let's see here. We got a lot of errors. A lot of errors coming out. Mismatch between values. Oh. Oh, you sent it in Discord. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you're letting me start white. Ooh, that's a mistake. That is a mistake. All right. Your funeral. I actually forgot what to do here. I know there's a move. Hey God. Ah, yes. Smart move. You're almost donezo there. Let's go. Wait. Wait. Okay. I'm sweating. You're screwed. Oh, nuts, am I? I don't think I am yet. You're not ready for what my brain is calculating right now. Okay. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, I might be screwed now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. I was pretty offended by last round. Oh, rightfully so. Thought I could play around. I appreciate it. Always listen. Always. I think do your best and try to obliterate the opponent. That's what I think. I almost had perfect move. uh Don't worry, Brad. If you lose this, I'm only gonna be talking more crap. Oh crap, I knew that was gonna happen. I was just hoping it wasn't. Wants to dance. If you win, you're banned. Let's see. I don't want to do that. I just have to do that. The streamer gambit. I really need to start developing more. Yep. I think I'm donezo. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think I might have lost here. I think I might have lost here. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I should have picked the other one. Ah, good game. Good game. I should have picked the Ah. Other one also ended in M1. I think so. Probably. I ruined my offense in the beginning, and then it just all went downhill. All right, let's get back to programming here, folks. The reason why y'all came. Why do I keep getting notifications on Twitch? Ad Manager has been updated. All existing features stay the same. Just easier for you to manage ads. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Sadly, I have to go in a sec. Aw, drats. I see how it is. You just kick my butt, and then you head out. I'm about to sleep. Yeah, go get some sleep. Thank you for the raid. Thank you again. Y'all have a good one. We are going to figure out these bars. So there's a mismatch between the vector 3 and float, which means it's because of this. We need to do a vector 3 0.5, 0.5. Just scale it down. I think that could work. Because now it's by a vector 3. We can rematch if you want. You seem confident. We could, but I need to program. I need to get some work done here. Although we already destroyed our initial goal here. But I want to get more done. The new goal is to get this boss to be attacking us. That's the goal. Your game is recognized by GeForce Experience? Yeah, apparently. I don't know how or why, but it is. It's probably they're like, oh yeah, this game's probably really good. Even though it's just mesh instances. All right. Nope, that didn't work either. Oh, never mind, it did. It scaled down way too small. No, that's not small enough. That is not small enough. It scaled, but just not enough. Also, the health bar. The health bar seems to be acting a little weird. If stats value is less than or equal to 0, then we die. Okay. Also, where did our music go? Oh, it ended. Stats dot. All right, let's do this. Let's do 0, 2, 0, 2, 0, 2. And then we'll do it over 1, not 21. Oof. 1. Have you ever played Undertale? I have not. I've heard a lot about it, and I know it's all if statements, but I haven't actually played it before. All right, boom. Also, I want to get these health bars to like fit within better. I might need to make them slightly smaller, I think. That might be the play. Make the health bars ever so slightly smaller. See, it gets to 0, and then it tweens down like it should. But, all right, let's do this first because I noticed it. Health bar. We got to go to the minimum for 300, 298, 290. Save. Transform. 290. It's at 320. I see. 8 inches of any original sandwich, Jimmy chips, Okay, skip that. There we go. V-Box. Layout. I'm going to come in a couple streams and redeem a chest a good 20 times. You can only redeem it twice per stream. Play viewers game twice per stream. Because, again, we're a game dev. We're game devs here. We gotta make the games first. And then you work first, then you play. 320. Ooh. Okay. 300. And then let's do... Oops. Do that. And then do... that. That. A little bit more. 318. Now we center it. I think that will work better. All right. Gonna make a virus that forces your computer to open chests and accept the link. Oh boy. Oh boy, I would not recommend doing that. Would not recommend it. All right, so back to the boss. And I want to figure out why... Gotta go head out? Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you again for stopping by. We gotta figure out... Why does the health bar go to 0 before everything else? So let's go to the player manager. Commit chess. Push. Explain chess. It's a game with pieces, and your goal, it's a game of war. It's a game of war where you try to capture the opponent's king and take them hostage. Let's see here. Fred's a junkie for chess. Listen, I used to be a big into it, but I've since forgot quite a bit. Chess is cool, yeah, for sure. It's one of the few games where it's like all skill based, but really even then it's not even skill. It's a matter of memorization. If you know all the patterns, you know all the movements. There's two different ways to play it, really. Chess is the founding father of chess, of games, basically. I could see that. I mean, there's two different ways to play it. You can play it with by memorizing different lines, and there's also playing it by memorizing different strategies, stuff like that. But it's not like, I don't even know if it's like added RNG. There's only so many moves that can be done. Only so many moves that can be done. So really, if you memorize all of that, then you're set. Let's set this damage to 25 so we 4-shot it. Go to the boss. Hit play. Come over here. Go boom. That health bar still doesn't look good. 3, 4, 5. So when it's at 5, it does it, but not when it changes. So that means that it's not updating to actually be dead. So we go to our boss and function take damage value. I think what we need to do do we connect this? No, we don't do that.
The all-new GMC Acadia
Disconnect.
big on technology.
Why are there so many ads? There we go. You should remember most outcomes of the ready opening. 8 moves deep. 8 may not seem like a lot. Oh, no, that's huge. 8 moves deep is huge. Huge. Let's see. All right. I gotta take off this sweatshirt. We gotta focus. So the health value is not... It's not emitting properly. Or at least the value changed versus take damage. Something isn't emitting properly. Because what happens is it's not running die until our 5th hit after it already hits 0. Which is weird. Because if stats.health.value is less than or equal to 0, then we should just die. I don't know why that's not... Oh, we need to connect take damage. That's what I think we need to do. I think we need to do... took damage dot connect stats dot health dot current value changed. No. We need to connect this somehow. Let's go to our ranged enemies. And we don't even connect it here. Interesting. Minus value. Are we doing that? Minus value. Oops. We're just gonna go like this and we can go boom. Oh, if is alive. Function dead. Instead of die, it's dead. Dead. And then... Keep it as die? I thought you told me to change it to dead. Which doesn't make sense, because dead is a signal, not died. No, the function that makes you die should die. Oh, so die. Die. And then fairy boss. Die. Die. Okay. And then what we can do is took damage emit. To eat something is eat, not hungry. I gotcha. So what can be causing the health bar to work, but die not to go off? Howdy, Rub. How you doing? Oh, nuts. Okay. 30 squats. Keep it like that. We'll keep our arms out in front, maybe? Or to the... 1, 2. Oh, my knee's cracked. 3, 4, 5, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 2-3 runs? Them squats are deep indeed. Ah. And 15 push-ups. Rub, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Alright, we'll do another. Whew. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Rub's not looking out for my health. Rub just hates me. That's what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. Whew. I'm out of breath. I'm a little out of breath. Man. Man, oh man. Whew. Okie doke. Whew. Let's figure out why 11K more points to go. Holy moly, Rub. I think, do you guys hear that? It almost sounds like the point reserve. They're printing more points. Oh no, I think inflation's going up. Oh no, oh no. I think inflation might be going up now. Whew. 100K to 200K? That is a lot. Won't go up that much, not that much. Okay, so that means I have to spend my money more quickly? No, it doesn't. It means you want to save it. You want to save it. Because then you can get better things. Yep. You don't want to force inflation to just happen right here, right now. That would be awful. Whew. All right. Let's see. So, why is our boss's health bar going to 0? But then not... I wonder. It goes to 0, but then it doesn't update until the 5th hit. And then it does it after. Can make you spin 100 times. That sounds awful. Absolutely awful. We gotta get some work done. We at least want to get this health bar working properly. Focus on code. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Rub. Whew. Whew. All right. So when we take damage, where is this connected to? It's connected to the things that do damage to us. Doing value as damage. What? Putting game inflation? I don't know about that. Stats.health.value minus equals value. Can you deflate it a bit? I don't control the inflation here. It's just whatever the channel point reserves does. They're the department in charge of channel points here. I don't make the rules. If they print more, then inflation goes up. I can't do anything about that. I can't. If they start burning points, then it will go down. He doesn't make the rules. He just thinks them up and then writes them down. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, it hasn't been redeemed in past 20 years. We haven't been streaming for 20 years. We've been streaming for 2 months. 2. Deflated. Again, I don't make the rules. I don't know what you want me to do. This is... Oh, we need to run this if statement after we take damage. Yeah. And I think that might fix it. Let's try it. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Yep, that was it. That was it. And then under die, if it is freedom and democracy, I vote for deflation of put in game redeem. Who said democracy was freedom? Die, await tweeting finished, oh no I'm dead, and then self.q free. Perfect. Now what we want to do is we want this boss to do some damage. Now the thing about this is our fairy boss is a little, for lack of a better term, bad. I think what we do is we keep it simple and we do a shot, like a bolt shot, like we had it before, because we want to keep it simple because it's the first boss you go against, so it needs to be simple. We'll work on the... I think we're going to do the shot first. So it shoots at the player, but it will only shoot in a straight shot. And I think that will be the play. Yeah. So we'll go to the ranged fairy. And we'll look at the attack. And what we did is we literally just did this. Copy. And now we go to the boss and we can say Funk spell attack paste. Perfect. Now we need, under scenes, we're going to need at export projectile, var projectile scene as a packed scene. And then we need to get our target finder. For that, we just got to do at on ready var target finder as an area 3D equal to get target finder. Save. So what this is going to do is it will give us a nice little projectile. But we need to go to the map 1. And we got to go to the spawn. Okay, it is going to bring the pack scene. Perfect. So what we can do is fairy boss, projectile scene, quick load, spell straight. We want the straight shot. And then what we can do is I wonder if we can actually change. Let's open the scene. We don't need the player manager anymore. Don't need that. Don't need you. I wonder if we can do it this way. We go to the spell bolt and we can do spell bolt straight. And then we can tween the scale of it. So what it does is we'll do var tween equals get tree dot create tween. And then we can say tween dot tween property object is spell bolt scale vector 3, and we're gonna do 4 and we're gonna do 1 like so. Now what this is gonna do, hopefully, is when it shoots, it's gonna make the bolt come out and go whoosh and straight. Save. Now we need a attack timer. So we're gonna go in the fairy boss. We're gonna go a timer. And we're gonna call this spell timer. And we're gonna do, oh, this on ready needs to be up. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna go, we can do it on ready. On ready var spell oh my lord, spell timer as a timer equal to get spell timer. And then in the ready, actually we don't even need to do that. We do 3 seconds, auto start one shot, and we need a should attack. Should func should attack as a bool, and then if target finder dot current, actually closest target is not equal to null. Let's just double check in our, no. Back here, we can go to ranged enemies. Just take this, copy that over. There we go. Save. And then in the ready, we can say spell timer dot timeout dot connect, and then we're going to do a lambda spell timer dot start if should attack spell attack, like so. And then Yeah. I think that would be good. Make sure we're masking. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. And let's see if this works. What I think we're going to do is we might need to add some states to this to make it actually a little bit better. And ads are coming in 1 minute. Oh, shucks. Let's first see if it attacks. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's not attacking. It ain't attacking, team. All right, when the ads come back, we'll give it a go. See what happens. And until then, we'll chuck the words up. Where is it? Words. Now we are heading to level 12. Infinite coder. Yes, words. Yes. I don't have much time. All right, here we go. Here we go. Autopilot on. Continue. Level 12, folks. Level 12. Oh, geez. Corn. Perfect. All right, I will be right back. I need to grab some water. Boop. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun and exciting. We are back. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. We really failed those words. We're just going to put that away. We're putting that away. We're not even gonna look at it. That didn't. Oh yikes. Oh yikes. The Polska, hello. When you're done streaming, can you raid Yabowski? Yabowski. 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 I could definitely check into it. I don't know who they are. But we can look into it. Let me pop this up. Did I put the words away? Okay. So what's happening right now is our boss is not attacking for some reason. And that's weird. Why? I wonder if the timer's even starting. That's the question. I wonder if the timer is starting. Probably not. No, wait. Let's just, it is an auto start, so it should. And then when it times out, it starts again. The wait time of 3. Bro, I'm the older one watching you. Who are you replying to? It's Billy, hello. I'm replying to Twitch chat. Where I'm dual streaming right now. Dual streaming. But yeah, that's who I'm talking to. I appreciate you watching on YouTube though. Thank you. All right, so what we're gonna do here, team, is we are going to let's see. Oh, my bad. No, you're all set. No worries. How are you supposed to know? From your perspective, I probably look like some crazy guy just like talking to people, having conversations and whatnot. Probably like, what is this guy doing? Did this guy lose his mind already? Which, to be fair, that wouldn't be a wrong statement. That would not be a wrong statement whatsoever. By the way, everyone on Twitch, for those of you who don't know, we also stream on YouTube. And even more fun about that is our first YouTube video is coming up. It's coming up within this weekend. This weekend, first video dropping. And then every week after that will be a new video consistently. Just boom, 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 boom. So be tuned, stay tuned for that. It'll be fun and exciting. Fun and exciting. All right, so let's see here. Also, wait, what? We have 9 people. Oh, 9 views, 2 concurrent on YouTube. Ah, I was like, wait, 9 people are watching on YouTube right now? That would be wild. Wild. All right. Let's see here. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing today? Let's see. So we need to figure out, why is this timer not working? I wonder if we just have to start it in the ready. Spell timer.start. And then let's also do a print timer timeout. Hit play. Bang. Kingdom does things to you. It does, it does. That it does. Oh boy. One of the things I didn't realize is game dev kind of ruins games for you in a sense, because why is it still not shooting? It kind of oh, I know why it's not. I think it ruins games for you, because then when you start playing games, you're looking at them from a game dev perspective without even meaning to. And you're like, oh, look, they messed up on this collision here. When like no one would ever notice that, but you just start noticing like the smallest dumb things. It's kind of funny. All All right, so in our fairy boss, for spell attack, I don't think we actually get a target. We don't actually get a target, do we? But in our enemy, ranged enemies, where do we get the target? Wait. If should attack equals true, then... What's that? Oh. Let's see here. That's why you need to work as QA to appreciate the collisions that you do have. That's fair. Oh, it should base return is alive. Okay. Spell attack. Should attack. If should attack. Let's do this. Let's go print should attack. Save that. So it shouldn't be going off until we get in there. Now it should. It's never should attacking. Interesting. Our player is on layer 2. So that means maybe we have to do should attack is equal to true. Oh, wait, what? Wait. What is this? Should attack. Why does the should attack look different? Hold up. If target finder close to target is not null and their team is not on our team, we don't even have a team. And we do have a team. String enemy. Print should attack. Polska 360. Okay, that was bad. I'll do one more. Jesus. My balance is not ideal today. Not ideal. All right. All right, let's see here. Should attack is equal to true. Self.team. We have our team. What about our player? As a team. Var team. I guess we don't need it as an on-ready. Bring it down. Let's see that. And then let's also just do print timeout. That was the wrong thing. Timeout. Bada bing, bada boom. Hit play. Timeout. Okay. Timeout. Timeout. So why are you not getting us? Strange. Fairy boss. Target finder. is masking for the friendly. The boss itself is also masking for it. So if the boss is masking and this is masking, it's not getting in the target. Let's do this. Let's do target finder dot get closest target, I think it is. Let's double check that. Pick closest target. Pick. Now, let's try that. Make sure it's actually getting a target. All right, timeout. Timeout. Third timeout. No, it's not saying that we should attack. What is going on here? What could be causing this? Let's go to the func physics process, and then we can do print target finder dot closest target. I want to see what's happening here. So we're going to print the closest target. It's currently null. Null. No. Oh, it's just straight up not finding us. Interesting. Okay. Why? It's masking for 2 and 3. Its target finder is masking for 2 and 3. We have an odd body entered. Our player is on layer 2. So why doesn't it find it? Fairy boss. Let's go to 3D view here. That's the collision shape for the area. Let's set the radius to 15. Save. Does the ground of it need to go up? I don't think that would do anything, though. Oops. Oh, that's hovering off the ground. That's just below. Do it this way. Line it up so it's on the ground. Okay. Save that. Target finder. Node. Shape. On body entered. Its target's currently null. We enter, but nothing happens. The health bar is entering. It's still null. Huh. Why? Oh, why? On body entered. Gets all the bodies, and if they're not part of self.team, then it appends it to its target array. Target.team is not equal to self.team. Team, string enemy, player, team, string friendly. Let's try this. Let's cut this out and put it in the physics process. It might be a little crazy, but I'm just trying to get it to target right now to figure out what's going on. It's saying it's null, which is what it should be right now. Now it has the player. Oh, dodge that. Interesting. Okay. Huh. That's so strange. It works when we do it there. But why? I guess we could just leave it there. But that's weird. The other enemies don't need that. Ready? Should attack. Attack. Are you sure? Oh, it's because we have it in the move to. That's how the other enemies have the target. It's because if they have something to move to, then they can attack. I get it. Because we didn't do the moving yet. That makes sense. So, may change to move to later. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. We're also going to double the size of this. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so now it's null. And then when it should attack, there it goes. Whoa. It's huge. We need to make its range bigger. Fairy boss. Collision shape. 20. Save. And then we also, I think that might be a little too big. But I don't know, I kind of like it too. We can do it to 6. Nah, we'll keep it huge. Keep it big. Save. Okay. Now when we come over, bigger radius, indeed, boss. We're like, oh, whoa, dodge. Then we're like, oh, whoa, dodge. We're attacking. Boom, 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 dodge. Dodge. Wait, is it only shooting in the same spot? No. Whoa, we got it. Okay. Easy does it. Now that the boss attacks, step 1 of the attack. So what we want to do actually with this boss is I think we're going to do this. We're going to go to do, and we're going to say melee, you spin me right now. What? Melee. Or actually, state machine for melee, cast, dead, healing. Chase. I think something like that. So what this boss is going to do, it's supposed to be a simple boss. So the idea is this guy it'll have a couple different states, and it will basically swap between them. So it'll do a big shot where it does that shot, and then it will go into its chase, and it will try to chase you. And when it gets to you, it will do a big melee hit, and then it'll go and heal itself if it lost health. And then again, it'll just keep repeating that on a timer of some sort, probably. Maybe we chuck all the states into an array, and then it swaps between them, kind of like the spirit boss, how that works. And I think that would be pretty good, because it's supposed to be a simple fight. So the simple fight is it shoots a bolt you can dodge. It will do an attack that you can also dodge. And then it will heal itself. Minimally. I think that's the play there. That is the play. Yeah, what are we thinking about that? I think that makes a lot of sense. Go that. And then we go script. And then we can go dun, 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 dun. All right, we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So do we start working? Focus on code? Yeah. All right, we got the targeting. We're gonna do the boss states. I think that's what we're gonna do, is do the states. Right? Yeah, I think we will. So the next state we want is... Actually, we're going to want the moving now. Yeah. So we're going to do just a simple func move 2. Same function we've been using all this time. And then we can say our move 2 is if target finder dot closest target is not equal to null, and target finder dot closest target dot team is not equal to our team. We got to put the little parentheses. Actually, better idea. var direction equals global position dot direction to target finder dot closest target dot global position. And then var distance equals global position dot distance to target finder dot closest target dot global position. Okay. And then if we have a direction, then we want to do velocity dot x equals lerp. No. We don't want lerp. We might want lerp. We could. Let's look at the melee enemy here. Enemy, melee fairy, melee enemies. Here we go. Move 2. Let's get the ranged. That's not the right one. Actually, let's just close this. And we can do move 2. Direction 2. Okay, so it's just saying whether or not we should run away or run to. But we don't really want that right now. Distance, direction. Target closest target is not equal to null. Okay. Let's do that one first. Target finder dot pick closest target. If target finder dot closest target not equal null. We need this. I don't know. Just do this. We got boom. Var direction. Var distance. I think they're both floats. Pretty sure. Direction is a vector 3, actually. We'll just do that. There we go. Two, three, 4, 5, boom, boom. All right, pick closest target, blah, blah, blah. And then if the closest target is not null, then we set the distance and direction. If we have a direction, then we're going to say velocity x lerp, right? Move 2. Yeah, we're going to lerp them. Lerp from global position to direction acceleration. But we need to multiply this. Direction times stats dot movement speed dot value. And then this is direction dot x, not just direction. Velocity dot z equals lerp, and then global position dot z direction dot z times stats dot movement speed dot value acceleration. This should be dot x. Make sure I hope I'm doing that right. Let's make sure I'm doing that right. Yep, I am. Cool. And then we need a rig. And then do the rotation with a lerp angle. Which we can just take that line. Honestly. Boom. Bang. Boom, boom. Then we need a rig. On ready var rig as a node 3D equals get mesh instance. There we go. Actually, maybe we should export that. Yeah, it's fine. All right, we got the rig rotation. Then we can say else velocity dot x equals lerp global position dot x direction dot x stats dot movement speed dot value decel no, we just do 0. Yeah, we just do 0. Yeah, velocity x 0 decel move toward. Move toward from velocity dot x to 0.0 deceleration. Yeah, then velocity dot z equals move toward velocity dot z 0.0 deceleration. Ooh, Twitch is not kind of famous here. Can you please go through what you were working on? Oh, sorry, Bill. I just saw this. Billy. I'm so sorry. Yes, we are working on our very first game. So I don't have much experience in programming in general. We started about 2 months ago. And the idea is it's supposed to be just like a simple mobile game, completely free, of course. No ads or anything like that. And the idea is you have a little joystick. You can, wait for it. You can move around and attack things. Let's cheat in some stats here. And we got enemies that will chase and bite you, enemies that will chase and range attack you. And then the idea is that they will drop resources. And you can use those resources to unlock companions. And the companions will follow you around, help you out with attacking, but they also have special abilities. So this fairy special ability is to heal, as you can see here. Now the other idea is that with these resources, you can get a bunch of stats and increase all your stats. So why do we need all these stats? We also have boss fights. As you saw, we were working on the fairy boss fight, but we also have the familiar boss fight over here, where it basically makes a big area, stuns anyone who's in the area, grows really big, and then attacks super fast. So that's kind of the idea. And you can level up your, like what level you're on. You can jump around to different realms and whatnot. But the problem that we had is that we didn't quite know what we were doing when we first made it. So we're remaking the game from the ground up. We had about 80 to 90% of all the base mechanics down, and now we're just remaking it. Basically, this time we're not using any of the models. We're just using mesh instances and CSG boxes, just so you can have something to look at. So like this kind of stuff. And then once we have all the mechanics working, then we're gonna come back through. We're gonna juice it up. So add all the polishing, make it look really good. Add actual models and stuff like that. I hope you haven't sent that too long ago. I just noticed it now. I am so sorry if you are gone. I think he's gone. Oh, I'm bad. I didn't look. It's like I gotta move YouTube chat over closer to me. Yeah, maybe right there. There we go. Now I can see it. Okie doke. So we got the move toward, velocity, deceleration, direction, want distance. So let's just see if move 2 works for now. We can call this in the physics process just to see if it works. All right. Now we go over here, and it's kind of, it moved. It did. Oh, we didn't do move and slide. We didn't move and slide it. That's why. Move and slide. Now it should work. Moment of truth. Whoa! It ran away from us. Really fast. Interesting. Okay. That's just strange. Direction. Distance 2. Closest target. Goal position. Direction 2. No, distance is distance, direction is direction, but the exact same thing. We're lerping the velocity in direction times movement speed with acceleration. Okay. Target finder, close to target, global position, direction, direction X. Global position X? Is that... I think that's right. Global position dot X? No, just... Oh, it's our velocity. Why was it doing global position for the lerps? Oh. Oh. No wonder why. Velocity. Velocity. Now it should work. Here we go, team. Boop, 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 doo, doo. There it is. Look at it. Look at it. It's chasing us. Ah! Run! Run! Ah! Leave me alone. Fancy. That's funny. The bolt can't even hit us, though. Oh, it did hit us once. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Sweet. All right. Now that that's working, let's go to the fairy boss real quick. And let's get rid of these print statements, because they're just useless. And then get rid of this one. Cool. All right, let's do boss, chases, and fires bolt. Fairy boss does that. Ooh-wee. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okie doke, team. I think that's a pretty good spot to leave off. Pretty good spot. What we're gonna do is, before y'all go anywhere, just a little quick reminder that let's go here. That Friday, this Friday, is Freedom Forge Friday. So every Friday we have a little bonus stream that we put on. And during that bonus stream, now listen, how can you call yourself a game dev if you don't play games? So that is what Freedom Forge Friday is for. We all get together and we play some kind of game. I don't know what game. I do know though, this Friday we're gonna be trying out Ironic's game. Ironic just came out. Oh, that's not the right command. Ironic just came out with his first game called Nullgorb's Ordeal. We're gonna be giving that a little go. There's gonna be a little competition. There'll be some fancy prizes. Yeah. What we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to someone new today, someone who we haven't really met before. So I need a favor from you all. We're gonna raid Anxious Buddha Games. What I need from y'all is to spam those emotes when we raid. We gotta show up big and in style, all right? We gotta make sure we're flexing on, being like, yo, Freedom Force Studios, blah, blah, blah. All right, pretty easy, pretty simple. We're gonna be spamming the emotes. Any emotes you got, spam them. Team emotes if you're following. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you for watching. Thank you all for your help. Thank you for watching. I will catch you all tomorrow, hopefully, where we stream every single day. Yeah, that's about it. We did a good work today, team. We got a crap load done, like a bunch, way more than I thought. Awesome. All right, now we wait 3 seconds. 2, 1. Boop. Howdy, YouTube. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Just you and me. We go like this. Go like that. Go like that.
Thank you so much for the raid.
All right.